Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Audio, can you hear me? Can you? Testing, testing. Hello. I'm finally here. Oh, hello. Can you hear? Everyone's talking to me. Hold on. Hold on. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, testing. Hello. Who's talking now? Okay. Oh, hello. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I didn't know what I was doing. Because I didn't know that there's a big go live button in the top right corner in the live control room. So I was just sitting there like, why am I not active or whatever, right? So yeah, that's why I wasn't live. I've got some Monster water here. It's supposed to taste good. Oh, liquid refreshment. I don't know if this live is going to work over here in this corner. I can't seize it. Oh, perfect. Pop out chat. Awesome. Okay. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone had a good April 1st. R.I.P. Keemstar, apparently. Keemstar's dead. I don't know if it's true or not. It's April 1st, so take that with a grain of salt. But we're going to wait a little bit, see if we can get some more people in here. There we go. Make that longer right there. So we're just going to play some games today. Have some fun. Have some funsies. Yeah, that works right there. So basically, my setup right now is that I got OBS on this gigantic screen, this TV on my left, and then my monitor is in front. Yeah, Keemstar apparently got. He died in his sleep, apparently. I don't know. But like I said, take it with a grain of salt. We don't know for certain. We don't know. Let's see what we playing today. I'm going to wait a little bit later to pop open the drinks. I mean, it's still sunlight outside, so we're going to wait a little bit. But while we're waiting for people to come in, let me show you what we got here. What we're working with here. Oh, boy. So, we got some Svedka right here, some strawberry lemonade, and then we've got New Amsterdam. Which, New Amsterdam, I know it's not the best, but it is my favorite, New Amsterdam pineapple. So we'll put that down there for now. Yeah, I mean, you know, say what you will about the guy. I don't want to see him dead, you feel me? Hope he does rise on the 2nd. That's my coffee. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee in the middle of the day. All right. So, high school? What do you mean high school? High school PTSD. What were you doing in high school? I had my first drink in between high school and college, so I just graduated high school, and I was about to go into college. Yeah. So let's see. Let's play a game that's not gonna fry my computer while I'm streaming. Yeah, my dog just decided to make a cameo appearance. You wanna say hi to the people? Up here. Come on, up. Say hi to the people. Yep, here she is. She's here. She wants the world to know. Yeah, I feel you. No need to elaborate. I get it. Oh man, since we're gonna be sitting here, and that's gonna have to turn off because I'm not gonna have my phone going off all day while I'm streaming. There. Yeah, Vetra in here making noise. And, man, y'all party different in the UK. Drinking when you're 13 and stuff? Absolutely not. Wow. Okay. So, funny story. My headphones that I usually game with, they are in my car. Because I also wear them when I go to the gym because they're Bluetooth headphones. And my car is not here. It is in the shop. So, yeah, I don't have my headphones right now. So I don't know what I'm about to do right now. Yeah. Do I? Well, shit. Okay. I don't have. This seems like a gigantic, like, real life plot hole, but apparently I don't have any other earphones or headphones. Huh. Oh, my man Jordan, trying to get in on that YouTube business himself. My guy, my G, my boy. Go follow him or subscribe to him. He's on Core 7 Fitness. That's him right there in the chat right there. Go subscribe to him if you want to get your gains up. Oh, I ain't going nowhere because I'd have to put the all I got right now is my motorcycle, so I got to put my jacket, my helmet, my boots on. I'm not doing that right now. Nope. um so hmm. Hold up, beat. Let me see here. I will be right back. All right. All right. I found something. I found something. I found these cheap headphones or headset somewhere. So let me just. Oh, these feel awful. Let me see here. Oh man, that's terrible. That's awful. Let me see if I can check these real quick. Oh, that's terrible. That's horrible. Hey, my man Kos in the chat. He likes hats. My boy likes hats. Whoa. All right, let's do this right here. We live? We going? Oh man. The game just started before I could figure out what was happening. Let me see here. Let me see here. Yeah, let's do that right there. Oh, that's not gonna work. Certified banger right here. No, we're not playing COD. We're not playing COD. Not in this house. Now you can hear the audio for the game. Right here, this game right here, certified banger. Certified banger. Oh, is it better now? Can you hear me? Game quieter now?
We have no choice, Bumblebee. The war is lost. Leaving our home is the hardest decision I've ever had to make.
Is that better? I don't even know which one of these settings. Is that better? Let me see if I could go in-game and turn down the in-game volume. High Moon Studios, what the hell is this? There's just no overall volume thing. That's horrible. See, this is how you know I do not stream, like, at all. Alright, let me know if it's better now. Are we good? Yeah, I lowered in OBS, but I'm not sure if that's any better. Hold on, what's going on with the subtitles, my guy? Oh, the game is just muted at this point. Okay, I put it too low. Oops. There we go. What are you doing up here? Get out of here. Is that better? Well, I took so long to set up that, like, the music in the background isn't even playing anymore. Hold on. Let me open it on my phone and see if I can figure out the volume. Okay, so I raised it a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can hear it live. Hold on, we're still cooking. We're still cooking. Okay, now that seems a bit too loud. Okay, so I raised it a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can hear it live. Okay, so that should be good. That should be good right there. Just keep me updated. Let me know if it's better.
Good. How are your optics?
Here we go.
Don't fire. I'm a medic. Slap a muffler on it. Take them out, Bumblebee. They're my optics.
Yeah, honestly, this game right here, this game, they should have just let this one cook a little bit longer and just released it on the PS4 because this game looks phenomenal. Okay, so that's one problem, is that the animations are locked to like 30 frames per second. So at 60 frames per second, the animations look jank. Okay, so I'm seeing someone say that the game audio is too low now. Okay, so it was better when I first raised it. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There, let's try that. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why you can't see any of the HUD elements, it's because I'm playing this on an ultra wide monitor, so like you're not gonna see my health or my ammo or anything like that. Yeah, I'm getting rusty with this technology stuff, okay? I know what I know. I don't know nothing besides what I know. All right, good. We got a little Goldilocks area. Cool.
Hurry! I'll hold it open for you.
Bumblebee, I've patched into your optics. The service lift is just ahead.
We've got to get out of here.
Let me turn down my earphone. Yes, this game is awesome. Like, if you can, like, the thing is that on Steam, or just in general, they've delisted this game because Activision lost the rights to make Transformers games, so Activision just delisted all of their Transformers games. So the only way to get this game is to like get it on like one of those shady key sites and for like a PC copy. You can't even get it on consoles anymore unless you get like a hard copy for PS3 or 360. Which I'm hoping that Transformers Reactivate is anything close to this level of quality. Because this game was just peak Transformers. That too. You know, on this platform, I can't officially advocate. I can't advocate for you know, sailing the 7 seas officially, but you know, all I'll say is you do what you gotta do.
Those flames will bubble your paint if you don't haul acids. Sprint through. That energon will cool your chassis.
In here, Bumblebee. I can use a hand. Decepticons,
Yeah, that's another thing, is that there's no like official cover system in this game, so it's just like, oh, switch firing heads. Yes, Sideswipe is in this game. I don't think he's in it like in the campaign, but you can play as him.
Easy now. Your pulse rifle could melt that whole
I did not see Dune Part 2. I didn't see the first one, so it's like I don't want to just jump into the second one. So I'll have to like watch it. Like I'll probably catch up on it when Dune 2 comes out on Blu-ray or digital or whatever.
there. He's taking Megatron head on.
Bumblebee does not speak in this game, and it's literally never established or explained why he can't speak in this game. He just can't. I thought it was dumb because they didn't even give him the robot voice, not robot, the radio voice like they did in the movies. But then at the same time, they just didn't give him anything in this game. So it's just like, well, what is the point? He's just mute. Yeah, I remember Sideswipe had like a really big part in the first game in War for Cybertron, but I'm not sure if he's in the campaign in this game. I don't even get why they make you jump here, because there's nothing back there, so whatever. I'm getting hella screen tearing. There's no V-Sync? Oh, that's disgusting. Why does Bumblebee not speak in any of the Transformers media? That started with, as we all know, that's 2007. And because that was one of the most popular iterations of Transformers, they just decided to adapt that version of the character into every other version of Transformers. Which is a shame, because Bumblebee can be quite an interesting character. Like in the original 1986 movie, he had a voice, and he was kind of like that hot-headed character that learns to, like, you know, he has the arc of learning how to not act impulsively and stuff. But in the movies, he's just lacking any characterization. In the Bayverse, that is. Well, I'd say in the Nightverse as well, he doesn't have any characterization. Oh yeah, you're talking about Rise of the Darkspark? Yeah, Activision tried to like make a game that connected to Age of Extinction, and it just made everything way worse and way more confused. Yeah, Rise of the Darkspark is just an ass game. All right, horrible game. As a matter of fact, little bit of lore here. One of like the 4 times I tried to be a YouTuber, I did make a review of Rise of the Darkspark, and I totally tore that game apart. But I can't find that review. I don't know where it is. But yeah, if I were to actually like address that in my Age of Extinction video, the Age of Extinction video would be like 6 hours long. Because it's already like, the audio I've recorded is we're at chapter 7, and I'm already at 2 hours and 13 minutes. In terms of just the audio alone. I did play that PS2 one that was based off of Transformers Armada. I only ever got to rent it because story is that I was at my dad's house and his stepsons had a PS2, but I never had a PS2 growing up. So while they were at their dad's house, I got to rent the Transformers game for the PS2, and I 100%ed that game in like a week. Oh, oh, my bad. You're talking about the movie, the 2007 movie. I had it for the Wii. Yeah, the Wii version is jank because you gotta like point at the screen to aim. It's jank. And I don't know why, but I absolutely hated the 2007 one based off of the movie, because you couldn't transform from robot to car in midair, but you could transform from car to robot in midair. And I thought that was really stupid. I don't know why they did that.
Can no longer sustain us. Eons of civil war have caused the greatest of casualties. Our planet's very core has shut down, halting its production of life.
How's it going, Baku girl? How's it going?
Abandoned our home in hopes of finding a new life among the stars.
Oh yeah, Devastation. That was the one Activision Transformers game I never got to play.
We do not
Like, I rented it on PS4 and then I had to take it back because I had to work. I think I had, no, I was in college when it came out, I believe. I don't even remember. I had to do something. I was hyper busy and I never got to like actually play it. And then it got delisted and I just never bought it.
Most of the energon reserves have been transferred to the ARP. Engines are online. All systems go.
Yeah, what I tell you, I rarely get to play like video games at all, dude. I rarely get to play. And when I do, I just do not have the energy to play anything intense. So I usually just end up playing like Risk of Rain 2 or something like that.
I'll send the boarding call out momentarily. But first,
Decepticons have broken through sectors 9 through 12.
that was Grimlock's post.
More Decepticon squadrons approaching from the north and west.
And see, in this game right here, this game, was that supposed to happen? I guess that was supposed to happen. That was a really weird way to cut off that cutscene. I don't remember it cutting off like that.
We're on our way, Ratchet.
But yeah, this game had like probably my favorite version of Grimlock because he's an actual character and not a dumb big monster man.
Grimlock. No answer.
What's my favorite Transformers show? Transformers Prime, like hands down. Like, it's everything I've ever wanted out of any Transformers like medium. Like, if Michael Bay would have stopped being Michael Bay and just made Transformers Prime the movie, I wouldn't have as much to say about his movies as I do. And then Hasbro and whoever makes those shows, yeah, they fumbled the ball when they made 2015 Robots in Disguise. Completely fumbled the ball.
Decepticon warp cannon! Optimus, over here!
Oh my goodness. Optimus controls like ass.
For the auxiliary entrance.
Decepticon dropship!
But yeah, to give you an idea of like how much I love Transformers Prime is that my book series took a lot of cues from the tone of that show and like the characters and the stakes and such.
I'm inside.
Because one of my favorite things about that show is that
Ready and meet me in the army.
that they said that they were not going to revive characters. Like if they died, they just died and they were just gone.
Why didn't Grimlock warn us?
But then they took that back by the end of the show where Megatron dies and then he gets reborn as like Unicron Megatron, which was kind of lame, but you know, what are you gonna do? Yes, happy April Noobs Day.
Look! It's Optimus Prime!
Happy April Boobs.
Is still online.
Oh yeah, Armada was a great show too. That was one of my second favorite Starscream was in Armada. The only reason he's not my first is because he's a little too far away from what I'm used to with Starscream, but he's still a great character. But then Energon, like, they lost me with they lost me on Energon, where they made Starscream like a fucking ghost or something, and I was just like, all right, we're done. I'm done. I'm gonna watch something else now.
How can I help?
Silverbolt's leaked too much energon. We need to stabilize his power. Grab that cable. Now, plug it into his power supply.
Oh yeah, the best Transformers game, and it has not been topped since.
We need that power online.
Power's back.
Well met, Ratchet.
Thank you, Primus.
Like the last mission of this game is peak Transformers like gameplay,
Save your strength.
where like they're just like you're playing as like 5 different characters in one mission. It oh my god,
Leaking over here.
the last mission in this game is peak.
Look out! Hold on, soldier. I'll get you out.
Together now.
Almost got it.
Oh yeah, you just missed that question. Yeah, Transformers Prime was my best. Is the best Transformers show in my opinion.
Everything okay?
We've got this covered, Jazz.
Like 86 is like, you know,
You to find him.
the show that I appreciate simply because if it wasn't for 86, we wouldn't have everything else after it. See, War for Cybertron, the game War for Cybertron, I love that game too. I played the absolute hell out of it when it came out. But like War for Cybertron's a great game, but I love Fall of Cybertron more just because it was everything great about War for Cybertron, but none of the things I didn't like. Oh, best believe Nolan North voices like 6 people in this game. Like oh man, I remember in Rise of the Dark Spark, there is legitimately one stage where there are 3 Decepticons and all 3 of them are voiced by Steve Bloom. And then Nolan North voices the other half of the cast in this game. It's crazy. So like Steve Bloom and Nolan North, they definitely got paid for this game. And then Clutch here is just completely broken, but I don't have the funds. I have not bought Yaira. I am broke as a joke right now because my car broke down like 6 times in the last 6 months. So I had to like pay for that. Then I had to fix my motorcycle. So I've just not had the disposable income. And then when I did get the disposable income, it's like, oh, the microphone quality in my videos sucks ass, and I'd rather update that. Oh yeah, I was oh man, I was watching a video by this smaller YouTuber. Hold on, I saw purple and I got distracted. I saw this smaller YouTuber named Archwizard CJ, and he made a video talking about how video games are. I completely forgot how to play this game, like within 30 seconds. He was talking about how video games aren't as fun as they used to be, and it's because that like developers basically comes to the same conclusion that I did, is that developers aren't focused on making fun games anymore. They're just focused on making games that are products that are platforms for making money, and that's basically it.
This jetpack is still locked.
We need to remove it carefully.
You saying I'm not careful?
Oh yeah, Steve Bloom is great. He has a great voice, but Nolan North is just like a Swiss Army knife. You'd be surprised how versatile his voice is.
Defensive positions.
Optimus, you want dibs on that gun turret?
I'm on it.
Then Roger Craig Smith is up there as well, because he did a voice that was he did a voice in something that made me go like, that cannot be Roger Craig Smith, but it is.
I like the perspective.
Decepticon dropship.
We must protect this door at all costs.
Hold up, I missed like a lot of messages. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's this like glitch where if you hold T and then just hold the fire button, yeah, you can easily take that thing down before it drops off any enemies.
Heads up. More Decepticons dead ahead.
I missed a lot of chat. Hold on. Let me just pause. I'm gonna read the chat. Oh yeah, yeah. Nolan North just voicing every character in the game is hilarious. Like, it blew my mind when I found out that Nolan North voiced Richtofen in Call of Duty Zombies. Blew my mind. Oh no, you don't have to get Yaira for me. I'll catch up when I get the chance. Cause I have Isom too, but I haven't even read it yet. But I have it, so that should give you an idea of like what I would do if you gave me Yaira. I wouldn't read it because I just don't have the time right now. Oh, we got a first super chat. Jay Greenlee. Thank you for you are the very first super chat I have ever gotten. Thank you. Great video essay today. I learned a lot of important information about writing I never knew. I don't know if you mean that like as a joke or you legitimately mean it, because I kind of designed the video to be both a legitimate like guide on what not to do and a joke as to what they actually do. So I don't know if you're joking or not. Let's see. Yeah, fun is a bit more relative, but that's the thing is that a fun game doesn't have to be fun for everyone. It's just fun for that specific person. And as the saying goes, a game made for everyone is a game made for nobody. So, you know, I get what you mean. What do you think of Unicron Overlord? Is that from like a recent Transformers thing? I'm not familiar with that. What's my favorite Rippaverse comic? I've literally only read Isom because when I tell you after the Organized Chaos video, it has just been an absolute like clusterfuck. My life has just been insane where I've just been running around like a chicken with my head cut off, man. So I have literally only read Isom 1. I have Isom 2, haven't read it. I did not get Alpha Core and I have not ordered Yaira yet, so I'm catching up. Oh yeah, Roger Craig Smith, he's versatile. Sometimes I forget he voiced Batman, Ezio Auditore, and Sonic the Hedgehog, and the guy from Dying Light. Oh yeah, there's a lot of bloat in new games. Like the games just do not excite me anymore. Where it's talking about all these like features that they're dressing them up as like new features, but it's like there's nothing innovative or interesting about what you just described. I'm gonna see if I can tank this grenade. Nope, I cannot. Run. Run. And then my boy, Peter Cullen. I'm going to be real with you. I get a little personal in the Age of Extinction video about Optimus Prime. So just be warned, I get a little personal. Because, man, when I tell you, I was disgusted with that movie after I watched it recently. Man. And it has a lot to do with Peter Cullen's Optimus Prime. Like, if that was an Optimus Prime voiced by anybody else, I probably wouldn't have reacted so intensely. But, just, ugh. And you know what? I say this in the video, in the script, but I was pretty lenient on Rise of the Beast Optimus, but looking back on it, it's like, he wasn't that great of an Optimus either, to be completely honest.
All right, Warpath. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, Peter Cullen, man, when I tell you, Peter Cullen's voice is legendary. Like, I love his voice.
The area, then make your way to the Ark. Protect it at all costs.
Yes, Prime.
Oh, unicorn. Oh, I thought you, man, my brain automatically auto-corrected unicorn to Unicron. My bad, because I was playing I got Transformers brain. Unicorn Overlord. I've never heard of that. But it's a strategy game? Oh, it's a new game that came out. Yeah, no, I'm not tapped into video games or anything. I saw this new game that came out called Content Warning, where it's basically Lethal Company, but like you're trying to be like a YouTuber.
Perceptor has been waiting
trying to
for you,
find
sir.
found footage in like a forest or something like that.
Central hub. He's been rewiring things all day.
Yeah, and see that comment right there. Who said that? Red Helic. Red Helic. Yeah. Game studios are afraid of doing games for specific audiences. Yes, because the thing is that when your games are as expensive as they are, like Spider-Man 2 was like a $300 million game, and when your game is that expensive, it has to appeal to everyone. You have to get every single person to be a customer, and when you do that, you have to make your product as palatable and as inoffensive as possible for everyone. And that's kind of what my joke in the April Fool's video was, is that like you have to make a product that like is insanely successful and has to be the ultimate product for everyone, that nobody likes it at that point, because it's like paste. It's just white paste that's just this inoffensive glob of white muck just sitting there. So yeah, I completely, I 100% agree with that one. Travis Willingham, yeah, I love his voice too. I was a bit upset when he got replaced as the voice of Knuckles in Sonic Frontiers. I didn't like that. I liked him as Knuckles. And I would have loved to hear him voice a more serious Knuckles. It would have been nice. The first time I watched Age of Extinction, I didn't understand what I watched. Oh yeah, the first time I watched Age of Extinction, I couldn't even put it to words, but like, the scene, I remember specifically a scene that made me just sigh, where I was just like, this movie is still going, I am tired. And it was the scene where Lockdown Ship starts sucking up all this metal in Hong Kong, and I just remember I was actually tired. I was physically tired of watching a movie. I was in disbelief.
We nearly have the nerve center up and running again.
Astral Chain. See, Platinum Games, I used to play all their stuff, and then like I just stopped receiving news of what they were doing. So I didn't know they were still making games after like Bayonetta 2. I'd say, man, one of my favorite Platinum games is Vanquish. I love Vanquish. And like that game, man, that game walked so that all the other games that came after it that included a sliding mechanic could run. Because I swear nobody was doing sliding mechanics in shooting games until Vanquish came along and did it.
Right, that should do it. There they are. I've located artillery units throughout this complex that we could use to repel Megatron's attack. I've been trying to get these weapons online, but they're quite old and...
We don't have enough energon.
Everything we have is fueling the Ark.
Can we spare any of it and still launch?
It's worth a try. We'll have to manually redirect the power to the artillery gun. I can't do it from here.
I will say one criticism I have of this game is that it relies too heavily on you playing as Optimus and Megatron. Those are the two most played characters in this game. I'm gonna throw this bomb right here. That didn't work as well as I thought it would. Okay. Yes, Vanquish is so overlooked, man. That game seriously needs more love.
All clear. Seal the door behind me.
Because I remember one quote before IGN was a complete joke, or somebody, I don't remember. Before gaming journalism was a complete joke. I remember someone in gaming journalism said Vanquish has the most holy shit moments per minute out of any game they've ever played. And I agree. It's an insane, batshit insane game. Oh, we got a super chat. Hold on. Jay Greenlee again. It's totally really real on this blessed day. Blessed of days, my bad. I think games, movies, and shows would do better if they made what they wanted and let the audience come to them, not use what fans already love. Yeah, I remember a lot of people, I think, not just like Critical Drinker, but like a lot of people have said this, that like Hollywood would probably do better if they if they just made a bunch of smaller scale, like smaller budget movies that were, oh, excuse me, a lot riskier. That way, if one of them fails, it's not the end of the entire world. Like The Flash failed, and it was just like all ogre at that point. It was Jover. So, yeah, if they would just make like smaller movies, like a let's see, like a smaller budget Spider-Man movie here, and then like a smaller budget like who's another, like a smaller budget Moon Knight movie or something like that over here. You know, instead of just like making the ultimate movie that has to like be the best thing in the world or else everyone dies kind of thing.
I remember.
Your path should be fairly clear. All of that
I'm surprised Organized Chaos didn't make a response to your video. Apparently the unofficial reason why is because I am apparently a bottom feeder, and he will not respond to my video because I'm a bottom feeder. I.e., I have less subscribers than him, so he won't respond to my video. I mean, that's his opinion. But I'm oh my god. Why did he just suddenly die? But why did you use that as an opportunity to teach me that I can shoot the barrels to defeat nearby enemies by killing one of my friends? That's so sadistic. But yeah, he's aware of the video. He just I believe that he doesn't want to bring attention to it. I mean, it almost has 100,000 views, so a lot of people have already seen it, so I don't know what he's getting out of that. But, yeah, he doesn't want to bring attention to it, I guess, and that's why he, oh my goodness. I just want to blow up that, I couldn't blow up that barrel. But he doesn't want to bring attention to it, and that's why he didn't speak about it, I guess. Yep, less subs, you stinky. Yep. It's the whole punching up and punching down thing. It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. If you have a good take or a bad take, it doesn't matter how many subs you have. Oh my god. Cause like and I also get like a lot of comments saying I'm like an Eric July simp, and it's like, no, not really. Because he had a take recently that I didn't agree with, which was his take on Dragon's Dogma, where he's like, oh, the microtransactions are overblown. It's like, no, they're not. They are a serious problem. They have essential like functions of a video game stripped out, and not really stripped out, but like monetized is like really scummy. Like I do not agree with that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think even Mauler said that Organized Chaos is a clout chaser. He's a clout goblin, is what he called him, like verbatim. And that's specifically a reputation that I'm trying to avoid, is that I don't want to be considered a clout chaser. Oh my god. that was brutal what I just did. Just imagine some Titan just runs at you and like slashes you with his sword. You're on your back pleading for your life, and he just domes you. Like, that was brutal. Oh my god. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that size is relative on YouTube, because you'd be surprised how many million subscriber YouTubers you've never heard of. Like I came across a million subscriber YouTuber one day. I was like, I have literally never heard of this person before. Oh yeah, let me purchase that. Gotta hit up the upgrades.
Long live the last prime. Optimus, you are the last hope.
Have I played any of the GTA games? I have played GTA 4 and GTA 5. But I've literally never finished any of the stories because they just do not. They just don't engage me as much as like other games do. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna say they're bad. I'm just gonna say that they're just not my thing. Like, I've tried with GTA 5. I've tried like at least like 3 times to play that story. Wait a minute. I read that backwards.
Where are the artillery controls?
They should be just around the incoming!
I remember there's an achievement here. If you can kill this guy before he kills the second guy.
Optimus Prime.
Yeah, if you can kill him before he kills this guy.
In the back!
Yeah, you get an achievement if you kill him before the second guy gets killed. But I already got it, so you didn't see the proc.
I'm fine, Preceptor, but
Incoming!
Oh yeah, like I didn't know who Mr. Beast was until last year. And he's like one of the biggest YouTubers on the planet, and I'm like, Mr. who? Mr. Breast? Who's that? That is another downgrade. Oh my god. That's another downgrade of Fall of Cybertron compared to War for Cybertron, is that the AI never transforms in this game. They're either robot or... Why is that bird so loud? Jesus. They're either robot or vehicle. They're not transforming like they did in War for Cybertron. Mr. Beast? More like Mr. Yeast. Yeah, I unironically call Mr. Beast Mr. Breast sometimes because of Pyrocynical. Calling him Mr. Breast all the time.
Optimus, you must reach those artillery controls. I'm certain that the ion vents can help you get there.
You aware of the whole Comicsgate drama and the whole defamation they've been doing? Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it's just like... people are just weird. It's like, it's not enough that like you have your slice of the pie and they have their slice of the pie. They want to come for your slice of the pie, and I think that's really lame. It's just like, Eric's doing his thing, why are you mad that he's doing his thing, you know? Because I thought that whole thing with EVS was really weird, where like EVS took it as a threat, that Eric was like, hey man, like you can't go on to other people's streams that you know do not have either of our best interests in mind and just talk smack about me behind my back, you know? And they were like, oh, it's a threat. It's like, no, it's not a threat. Like, I completely get why Eric responded that way. Am I playing on easy or normal? I picked normal, I think, but I don't remember. Can I just shoot him like this? Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking.
enough distractions. I've got a job to do.
Yeah, I remember back in the gap, where Capcom had the whole on-disc DLC controversy. Man, I was around back in those days. And it's honestly only gotten worse.
It appears to be working.
Like with the whole thing with like the Joker DLC for Suicide Squad, where you have to grind some more levels and get some new bullshit in-game currency to unlock the Joker. Or you could pay like $10 to get them early. And it's like, that's just so stupid. Like, just give them the characters. They already paid $70 to $100 for this game. Just give them the characters. Now, Ashura's Wrath, I don't know, was that paid DLC or was that like free DLC? Because I remember that happening, I just don't remember if it was paid or free DLC.
I'm curious as to what an artillery strike would do to that marauder.
My sentiments exactly.
We're gonna use an orbital strike on this guy. Well, it's not orbital. It's suborbital, I guess. I don't know what you'd call it, because the cannon is literally right around the corner.
Let's finish this.
Oh, it was paid DLC. Oh, that's dumb. Because I thought it was like the Final Horizon update for Sonic Frontiers where they gave you a new ending for free. But no, if you had to pay for the ending, that's dumb. Especially because based on the gameplay I've seen for that game, it's basically just interactive cutscenes. Like, that game is a very cutscene heavy. So to just be like, yeah, the full ending, gotta pay up, buddy. And it's like, no, I should be getting this for free.
Just a matter of time.
Help is on the way, Ironhide.
You can activate more defensive weapons. Move back
See,
through the
my
engine
thing with microtransactions is that I'm okay with microtransactions if the game is free, you know? Like, either the game has to be free or it's like a full-fledged DLC that adds a substantial amount of, you know, content, not just nickel and diming me trying to get extra money. Like Warframe, I've spent like $200 on Warframe back when I used to play that game. Because I didn't feel like I was getting cheated because it's a free game. But if it's going to be like a $60, $70 game, you shouldn't be charging, you know, microtransactions. That's just bullshit.
Help the war effort.
Oh yeah, they've been definitely trying to rebuild their reputation. Because Capcom, I haven't played. Why am I trying to go up this ladder? I haven't played much of their games recently. I have RE2 Remake, and I just haven't played it. I haven't completed it, and I've had it for like a while. I got it for free when I upgraded my graphics card a few years back, but I just haven't completed it. Like, I have a gigantic backlog on Steam, dude. It's ginormous. Oh yeah, I remember Shadow of War. Shadow of War had like a lot of like controversy before it came out. Or like, I think what did they want to do? They wanted to do microtransactions to like allow you to get like recruits or something like that by paying extra money or something. It was crazy. Oh yeah, oh man, the cutscene for Joker in that game is cringe. It's horrible, and it's another instance of that character is another. I've seen the what is it? The logs, the interviews for Joker in that game. It's another instance of everyone is gay now. It's just that's everyone's sole character trait is their sexuality. This Joker's gay. Rick Flag is bisexual. I thought he was gay originally, but he has a wife and kids. But I wouldn't have known he was bisexual if it wasn't for the fact that someone explained to me that he has a wife and kids.
I am noticing a strange power surge in your area. Could be related to the energon you redirected.
And I haven't seen anyone mention this with Suicide Squad, but they really want to harp on the whole thing with Harley healing and from Joker and stuff. And it's like, okay, we get it. The Joker was abusive. We get it. Like, how many times you want to talk about this? Like, I think they did it. They did that whole bit like twice with Harley.
The power is out.
Schematic shows an access panel nearby. You should be able to force it open.
Hello, Misty Campaign. Yeah, I'd say that's a good medium, because if they're going to put microtransactions in the game, at least make it so that you can earn it for free. Like with Suicide Squad, I don't think you can even earn it for free in that game. For like the cosmetics, you can't even earn it. You have to pay for it. Oh, is this when my favorite character shows up? Or at least gets mentioned? I think so. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Mr. Screamer, my boy. Where is he? See this right here? Oh wait, I gotta see my boy. I gotta see my boy. Hey, my boy Starscream. Yeah, in case you didn't know, Starscream is actually my favorite Transformers character. Like, and it really comes down to the fact that jets are cool, and Starscream has like the most interesting personality out of all the Decepticons. But yeah, this right here, this is what I call a trap. The least effective weapon to deal with these shotgunners is the shotgun itself. Because then when you get close, they can shoot faster than you, so don't get close to them. Let me read some of these chats here. Yeah, Harley Quinn, I really do believe that she's kind of just lived past her purpose at this point as a character. And they, like, the whole thing with Joker and her being abused by Joker, that's kind of her entire character. And once you move past that, you have to give her something else to work with. If you don't, then she's just a character existing and is just a normal person. And we don't want to follow a normal person when it comes to a story. We want to follow a guy that's like, or a girl that's developing as a person, you feel me? See, Lego Batman, I've heard a lot of people say that the Lego Batman games are really good. The only thing I've got with Lego Batman is I saw the movie, which I thought was really funny, if not a fever dream for kids. But I don't know much about Lego Batman either. I know about Lego Star Wars, but not Lego Batman. Starscream's voice. Who voices Starscream in this game? I forget. I'm pretty. They did get a lot of like anime veterans for War for Cybertron, so it might actually be the voice of Frieza. I'm not sure. Let me check. Actually, hello. I have an in-game browser. My guy, we're on Steam. Just Google it on Steam. Sam Riegel. I don't know if that's the voice of Starscream. I mean, the voice of Frieza. But we can go down this hole. Yes, stay signed out. Sam Riegel. Oh, I think, no, that was Digimon. Nope, nothing on Dragon Ball, so no, it wasn't the voice of Frieza. Yeah, I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, so I had to Google that. Yeah, that's something that really was one of the biggest injustices about Harley in that game. In Suicide Squad, is that they just brush over her healing after the Joker died and her moving on. Because the last time we checked in with her, she in Arkham Knight, she was prepared to lay siege on the cinema to get revenge on the Joker and stuff, for the Joker and stuff. And it's like, okay, so when did this healing stuff happen? I'm gonna blow you up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, we're not playing them shotgun games today. Get away from me. Get away from me. We're not doing that today.
We will never surrender.
Oh yeah, this game has one of the best Megatrons, second only to I think Transformers Prime. Transformers Prime has one of the best Megatrons out there. And then this series, War for Cybertron and Fall for Cybertron, is like second. And then honestly, I have to say, hot take, but Megatron in the first Michael Bay movie was really good. Like I'm talking about, like I had nightmares about 2007 Megatron, and then he just got progressively like worse as the movies went on. Happy April Fools, Dan Dybus. Yeah, Bayverse, see, that's kind of the thing, is that with the Bayverse, like, there are so many robots that are criminally underused. Like, Sideswipe should have been oh, we were back here. Okay. Sideswipe should have been used way more. After Dark of the Moon, he just disappears. Like, we don't even get a confirmation that he's dead. He just disappears. And then the RC, I don't know why they call them twins, because there's 3 of them, but... you know, the RC quote-unquote twins, they just die in Revenge of the Fallen when they were never characters. They were just, ooh, look, motorcycle robots, you know?
If we don't protect it, there's no future for any of us.
But Sideswipe was up there as one of like the coolest characters in the Bayverse, and they just didn't use them.
Perceptor, I can see the Ark just ahead. Thank the Matrix, it's still standing.
Be careful of
Oh yeah, like as a Transformers Prime Megatron, peak Megatron.
Roger that.
He was a mastermind like in the original G1 cartoon where he was always scheming and stuff. And then also he was like legitimately like dangerous.
A strike should help clear the way.
Megatron, we have established a perimeter around.
Yeah, I will say the only post 2007 Bayverse Megatron that I like is the Last Night Megatron, purely because his robot mode is just, I'm gonna be real with you, I have to admit it, Last Night Megatron's robot mode is sick as fuck. Like, it is the coolest looking Megatron we've seen in a hot minute. But beyond that, like, there's nothing. Like, they did nothing interesting with his character after like the first movie. He just looks really cool in Dark of the Moon, and that's it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting shot. That was an accident. I meant to jump. That would have just been amazing if I accidentally just nuked myself. That would have been amazing. Yeah, those weird, like, those weird 30 frames per second running animations and 60 frames per second, they're killing me. They look really weird. Alright, wait, let me do this before this dropship comes in. Yeah, I could see, like, I remember back when the movie first came out, Megatron's design in 2007 was hotly debated. Like, people really did not like that version of Megatron when it came to his design. But I remember, man, when Bayverse was first announced and we saw the designs for the first time, the internet lit a fire. Like, there were arguments across the entire interwebs. And yeah, Megatron was the big one that everyone was like, man, what is this? Why does he look like that? Like, people could stomach Optimus and the rest of the Autobots, but Megatron was just like a big no-no. It was just like, we can't live with this. And then Starscream, I think Starscream was second place because people said he looked like a Dorito. Which I think they really toned it down after the first one, where he looks a little bit more proportional, where his legs and arms don't look as short. Who just threw that? Where'd he go? You thought you could hide from me? Yeah, like Sideswipe has like probably my second favorite scene in Dark of the Moon, the Mexican standoff scene. But then after that, he just is just a non-factor throughout the rest of the movie. Like I think the last time you see him in the franchise alive is when he jumps on the Sentinel Prime, and then Sentinel Prime just bats him away with the shield, and then that's the, I think that's like the last time you see him. Yes, Megatron had like this cowl in Dark of the Moon. He had like a hood because he was hiding how messed up his face was after Optimus blew it in half. And it, like, I remember when the movie was first announced that he was gonna have a cowl, like people laughed about it because it was just like, that's just cartoonishly edgy. That he's gonna wear a hood. It's just like, all right, okay.
You'll have to fire it manually. I'm uploading coordinates to an access panel now.
Yeah, High Moon Studios, they got the shaft, dude. Cause basically they got assigned to the Deadpool game, but they weren't given a lot of funding for that game. So basically it was doomed to fail. Even as a budget title, it was doomed to fail. And then after Deadpool failed, they got put in the Call of Duty mines, where now they're just a support studio for Call of Duty.
Yes, keep moving, Optimus.
And then, well, we all know what happened with Rise of the Dark Spark. Yeah, I could say, Dark of the Moon, I said this in the Monsterverse video recently, is that Dark of the Moon is like one of my favorite movies. Even though it is not a great movie, I absolutely love that movie. Like the highway scene, the highway chase is probably the best action sequence in the Bayverse. It's peak Bayverse. And then honestly, even Revenge of the Fallen's forest fight, the forest battle is amazing. Like that was peak Optimus Prime in the Bayverse, in the forest battle. Like after that, the Optimus Prime went downhill after that. It's like, it's almost as if his death just turned him into a completely different person.
Not for long.
Yeah, like I think when Dark of the Moon came out, Michael Bay talked about how he wanted the Decepticons to look more alien, while the Autobots looked more human. And then like Age of Extinction, it just went to its absolute like extreme, where the Autobots just look human, where they have like human-like faces and noses and shit, and it look really weird. But then you have Lockdown with his really gross, almost naked-looking body. And like Lockdown's design, I hate his robot design. It looks so gross. He just looks like a big naked man. But like, some of my favorite Bayverse designs are probably the Dreads. Specifically Crowbar with the long, like, tentacles out of his back. I love that design. I don't know why. Then Crankcase is a close second. Yeah, Sentinel Prime, I knew going in that Sentinel Prime was going to be some kind of menace, bro. I knew he was going to be some kind of menace. But I didn't know he was just going to be a full-on villain. And I think Sentinel Prime is probably like a good hybrid in terms of like a human-like face, but not too human. Like Drift is just like the absolute illogical extreme of that concept. But Sentinel Prime was probably like a less offensive like instance of that concept. Yeah, honestly, like Spike, not Spike, what's his name? Sam Witwicky. He was probably like, he got a lot of flack, but then like after watching Age of Extinction and realizing that he had a more realized arc than anyone post Dark of the Moon, it's just like, yeah, Sam really, perhaps I treated Sam too harshly. He was actually a pretty okay character. Oh wait, no, I read that wrong. You said you missed Shia LaBeouf just in general. Yeah, I don't really know what happened. He's kind of having like a Kanye moment where he's kind of just, you know,
Whoever you are,
having moments. I don't really know what's going on.
through the Matrix.
The last movie I was familiar with him in was that weird movie where like everyone was like having sex all the time. That's like the last movie I knew he was in. Yeah, that's what I was saying. TF Prime Megatron, peak Megatron. Like, there's no better Megatron than that Megatron.
I ask you,
Like, bro, bro almost killed a kid in a kid show. He almost killed the prime demographic of the show in the show. Like, peak Megatron. Can't beat that. Oh yeah, Sentinel Prime was voiced by Leonard Nimoy. Yeah, like they had like a little jab at the beginning of the movie, a little joke, where they were watching the episode where Spock goes crazy, the episode of Star Trek, and it was kind of like a little joke about Sentinel Prime being evil. Man, when I tell you, when you play on PC, like playing older games on PC, like the pre-rendered cutscenes just stick out like a sore thumb. Like this cutscene looks like it's running at 480p on YouTube. It looks really bad. Yeah, Beast Wars Megatron, I like him for completely different reasons. I don't even view Beast Wars Megatron as like Megatron, you know? He's kind of like a different character to me. He's not Megatron, he's Beast Wars Megatron. TM. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that that's foreshadowing right there, where they say, oh yeah, this is the episode where Spock goes nuts. Like, that's foreshadowing. It's not supposed to be a big in-your-face, like, oh, this is going to happen in the future. Like, no, that's not how foreshadowing works. And I'm sick of people thinking that's how it works.
Hurry, Optimus. The Ark's about to come apart.
Then let's roll out.
Optimus, there are 3 warp cannons shelling the Ark. I'm not lifting the
Oh,
coordinates
man.
to you now.
Story time. Okay, so the title of this chapter is called Metroplex Heeds the Call. Every time I see the phrase heed the call, it reminds me of this textbook I had in high school, where for some reason they described the digestive system process, specifically the part where you gotta go to the toilet and you know take care of business. They specifically described that as your colon heeding the call, and I was like, why would you word it like that? How am I? What? What just happened? Okay, I am on normal. Okay, I don't even know what happened. I just started losing health. That was weird. Yeah, man, I miss when villains could just be evil and not have to hide the fact that they're evil for like half of the movie or 3/4 of the movie. Like, there was a time where, like, villains were just evil. Like Scar from The Lion King. Oh, man. Because, like, the moment you see him, you just know he's evil. He's not trying to hide it. You just don't know why. You don't know what the context is behind his evilness quite yet. Okay, can I figure out what killed me when I was on this bridge? I just died for like no reason. Like, I was confused. Okay. I guess the guys on the bridge were shooting at me and I just lost all my health. Okay. Ooh, punch it. He's gonna punch it. He's gonna punch it. Yeah. Well, he swatted it, so it's like a punch with an open hand. Oh man, that would suck if Hans Gruber had to pretend that he was a good guy for half of Die Hard. That would suck. That would be horrible. Because like the most fun thing about his character is like the way he reacts to John McClane. Like, that is his last name, right? Am I mixing up heroes? We'll just say Bruce Campbell's character. The way he reacts to his character, the hero, making it through the story, or the building. Like the way that he reacts to the hero making it through the hotel and stuff. Like that's like the best part of that movie.
Metroplex, I have a visual of the first warp cannon.
I have not seen Street Fighter the movie. I heard he was like the best part of that movie. He was the best part of the bad movie, is what I heard. Okay, yeah, it is John McClane. Okay. I thought I was tripping for a second. I thought I was mixing up names. Which happens a lot, honestly. Where I'll just mix up a name of a character.
Optimus, you are the last hope.
Let's see if we can upgrade some stuff. See, the thing with Pokemon is that the bad guys, I can't ever take them seriously with Team Rocket, because like Team Rocket consistently fails and Giovanni just consistently just lets them stay around, and it's like, okay, so we're just not gonna take them seriously, I guess. Like no one's taking this seriously, so why should I? And I get it, you know, it's a TV show, so you kind of have to, you know, if you want to stick to that episodic, like, freak of the week kind of nature where you have, like, a formula where it's like, oh, the heroes, they get into the situation, Team Rocket comes in, they try to steal Pikachu, and then they blast away, you know? You want that formula. I get it. But at the same time, if you want me to take it seriously, you got to take that into consideration. I'm going to hit him in the back. Or not. Or not. Or not. Whoa. My brain went into Mass Effect Andromeda mode, where I pressed the middle mouse button to try and dodge, and I just ended up just almost dying. Oh, I didn't pick up a heavy weapon? Oh no. I made a terrible mistake. Oh, you're still alive. Oh.
Target synchronizing at 50%.
Okay, let me see here. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently Giovanni found them so insignificant that he paid them to go away but thought they were still employed. That's actually kind of funny. That's pretty funny. Another one? Oh my god. Now you guys are just being ridiculous. You're not dead. You're not dead. Come on. Oh! Okay, let me deal with this leaper, because I can't think because these guys actually force me to like respond in a way that requires my brain. Okay.
Target synchronizing completed. Awaiting your coordinates, Optimus Prime.
Yeah, Team Rocket, I remembered that, what is it? There's that scene where, like, Jesse and James are, like, they're talking about how, like, they're trying to one-up each other and act like they're, like, super competent and stuff. And then, like, it's just funny looking at it. Like, with the context of the years of seasons and episodes where they're just complete and utter, like, screw-ups.
Lead the way, Optimus
Or, like, James is like, I hope you can keep up, and it's like, my guy, what are you talking about?
I'm glad he's on our side.
I needed that.
Yes, Handsome Jack. That's a character that, like, it felt really weird mentioning Handsome Jack for the first time in an April Fool's video, because Handsome Jack has just never been replicated, dude. Like, he is such a good villain, and he's like, he's entertaining, not because he says funny stuff, but because he says funny stuff and he's not afraid to be offensive when doing so. Like, he's a villain that remembers he's a villain, and he's just like, he's just completely unapologetic about being a villain. While the Calypso twins, like, they try to ape his energy when they're just not that guy. They're not that person. And then, like, Handsome Jack, he has the, you know, he has the tragic backstory and stuff where, like, you know, he's trying to, like, protect his daughter who's a siren and stuff. It is what it is, right? I'm not mixing up my, my franchises again, am I? But he's trying to protect his daughter, Angel. But Angel's like, no, you're a monster. And, like, yeah, there's, like, you know, there's some tragedy behind it. But at the same time, the game never tells you, like, oh, Handsome Jack is, like, you know, like this super sympathetic villain and stuff. And I can't tell you if the Calypso twins are super sympathetic because I haven't beaten the game. Because I can only play for about 30 minutes before I have to turn it off because the game is just insufferable. But, yeah. Handsome Jack, like, he's the reason why he's the reason why Borderlands 2 is the only Borderlands game I've ever finished. Crush them all. Was General Knox in the first Borderlands or the second one? I remember he was like a DLC villain, but I don't think I ever played that DLC. Every time I've ever gotten Borderlands or Borderlands 2, it was like a Game of the Year edition where it just came with all the DLC. So I have no idea. Yeah, those are actually some of the most interesting villains. The ones that, like, can be a threat without being, like, a physical threat. Where just their mind is the scariest part about them. Okay, we're going back up here. Because, like, that's why Arkham Asylum, the final battle, was considered, like, really lame. Because it just had the Joker, a character who's known for, like, his mind being his greatest asset, just juicing up and turning into a monster person with talons, and you just gotta beat him up. It's like just really lame.
Heavy fire! I repeat, we are under heavy fire! We're hit! We're hit! Brace for
Metroplex, maintain your heading.
Okay, so yeah, General Knox was in the first Borderlands. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like the first Borderlands.
Metroplex, I found some Decepticons who need to be taught a lesson.
Like, I don't know what it is, but it's just not. It's just I didn't like the first Borderlands. The second one, I like the second one. This is probably my least favorite part of this mission. Because it's just a part where you just, like, hold the fort down in this one area. There you go, you can fire. Yeet.
that marauder is scrapped!
Yeah, Borderlands 1, I think that's probably what it was. It's just like, it was a bit too safe, surprisingly, compared to the second one. Well, the second one, The second one felt like it was a bit more comfortable in its own skin, while the first one was just like, it had this weird tech demo-y kind of feel to it, where it's just like they don't really know what they're doing quite yet and how they want to approach it. Then the second one was like, yeah, we know what we're doing. We know exactly what kind of characters we want to work with here.
Welcome, host.
Decepticon deactivation commencing.
Yeah, you may notice that, like, I use the phrase tech demo-y to describe something that just is like, it's like cool but not fleshed out, you know?
Warpath, I thought I ordered you to protect the Ark.
Never made it. Who's your big friend?
We can't stay, Warpath. We've got to move on
My
and
dog is
destroy
just
the last warp cannon.
What you going with that, girl?
We're low on energon.
What's wrong?
There's more Decepticons coming in. You leave and
Optimus, this is Ironhide. The
Oh,
Arc
Ironhide,
shields are
what's up, my
nearly
guy?
gone. There's not much time left.
go. We'll cover you.
No, we face them.
I don't know if I prefer Ironhide as like a, you know, like an older war veteran like he is in G1 and in this game, or if I like him the way he is in the Bayverse, where he's kind of like this guy who's seen quite a bit of action but not like old, you know? I don't know which one I prefer. I'm kind of just playing stupid. Hold on. Get back here.
Marauder on the right.
Wait, oh, Marauder where? What? Hello? There we go.
Consider it done.
More marauders.
I do feel like with Borderlands 2 there was a bit of a missed opportunity after that, because what they did was that in the pre-sequel they made it so that you can actually play as Wilhelm before he gets all the upgrades and stuff, makes him half robot and stuff. And they should have done that with more characters, where you get to play as the villains before they turn into villains, basically. Oh, hello. I didn't know you were over here.
Metroplex, attack that target.
How'd you like that, Decepticreeps? Unlock the target.
They're retreating.
Finally.
Incoming! They're shelling the plaza!
It's coming from that warp cannon. I need to get closer to target it.
I'm coming, Prime! Stay away from the warp cannon's targeting beacon!
Inside. Everybody inside.
Alright, so at the end of this mission, I am going to take some shots.
Just need a nano-click here.
Ooh.
He's around here
Oh,
somewhere.
Mary Mother of Moses. Oh no, oh no. Oh my god. You're still alive? Hello?
Well, that was fun. Another loop around the plaza?
Yes, Peter Cullen just... Goodness gracious, he's irreplaceable.
Use some help moving this, Optimus.
Where you at? Oh.
Let's do it together.
Hello, friend. See, Warpath. Okay. Warpath is a character that should have been in the Bayverse at some point, but they just never brought him up.
And keep your
Like, he was in the Dark of the Moon game, but outside of that, he was just not in the movies. And it's like, wouldn't you want an Autobot that is a tank? A good guy tank? You feel me? Why he was never in the Bayverse is beyond me. Let's see. I'm gonna go back. Get these lesser ones first.
Long live the last prime.
Yes, we are a Transformers appreciating channel. We love Transformers over here. And we want it to do better. I hope to God Transformers 1, that's apparently supposed to come out later this year. I hope to God that movie is good. Please. But what scares me is that it's directed by the same guys that directed Toy Story 4. Which just means I don't know if we can trust it. Oh my goodness. Hello? Oh. Oh, you're shooting.
Optimus, you close enough to mark that warp cannon?
Yes, I agree. But even then, like the aligned continuity concept, they never really like ever fully explored it, because after War for Cybertron, Prime came out and it had a few discrepancies with War for Cybertron, and then Fall of Cybertron came out after Prime, and it had, or it came out during Prime's run, and then that had discrepancies, and it's just like, I guess they're just not doing it anymore.
Destroys the Ark.
Then let's roll out!
Negative warpath. See to your soldiers. Metroplex and I can handle the rest.
Yeah, like we've never been in such, we are in unprecedented times where it's just like, we don't know if something is going to be good. Nothing is ever a surefire hit anymore. It's just like, we just can only hope it's good.
Starscream, you've got Optimus cornered.
There's a lot of fisting in these two missions.
Metroplex.
You are most welcome.
Yeah, honestly, Toy Story 4, I thought Toy Story 4 was good, but then like I remember what it took was like seeing an EFAP movies on it, where like, because what I believe is that Mahler watches the previous entries before he talks about a new entry, and like, so it's like fresh in his mind, and he points out a lot of things that are just, in Toy Story 4, they're just a big middle finger to the events of Toy Story 3.
I'll need to get closer to market.
And it just made me realize, you know what, Toy Story 4 really isn't that great. It's a lot worse than I thought. I mean, Toy Story 4 in a vacuum is a hilarious movie. Especially if you're like high or something, like it's hilarious, but in terms of like it connecting to the other movies on an emotional level, it does a lot to like undo the events of Toy Story 3. In a, like, you know, a lot to do the substantial like gravity of the situation in Toy Story 3.
This is an honor.
Yeah, conceptually it was the right track, because that's kind of Transformers' problem that they've always had, is that like they keep rebooting. Well, I'm gesturing like you can see what I'm doing, but they keep rebooting the franchises, like new TV show, new game series, new TV show, new movie series, new TV show, and it's like we need to focus a little bit. If you're going to really try to do like this, you know, large spanning, you know, franchise that lasts several decades. I mean, you know, Transformers has done well without this concept, but what the hell is he doing? He ain't doing it no more. But if you're gonna try to, like, you know, oh my god, if you're gonna try to compete with Marvel, you kind of need to focus up and like get an aligned vision, you know, no pun intended. because like I remember when they first announced Age of Extinction and not Revenge of the Fallen, what was it? The Last Night. It was like they're clearly trying to do, you know, Marvel shtick. Ooh, excuse me. But they just clearly didn't, you know, want to do the legwork. They didn't want to do the hard work of building up this franchise. They wanted to jump to the... Where am I supposed to be going here? Oh. We are out of range. But they didn't want to do... And DC made this same exact problem. Where they didn't want to do the hard work of building up to the big event. They just wanted to have the big event.
The final work, Cannon. Let's finish it.
Yes, Prime.
And then, what's crazy is that we're talking about Michael Bay here. Michael Bay refused to use this character. Yeah, this big city-sized Autobot. He just never used them. And then he used Unicron in like the most, like, I love Transformers Prime, right? Okay, I love Transformers Prime. It's like peak Transformers. But I didn't like what they did with Unicron. Like, just purely from a visceral level. Why would you ever want to abandon the idea of a planet-sized Transformer in your story? It is beyond me. But it was still good. I didn't like it. It was a good arc. The Unicron is Earth arc. Great arc. But I would have preferred it if Unicron was actually Unicron. Oh, Inside Out 2. You want to talk about a movie that should not exist? Inside Out 2. Just that should not have existed. Should not have been created.
Surprise!
Oh, my boy Starscream. He just yeeted us.
No, you don't.
And Nolan North just beat our ass. Nolan North and Travis Willingham just beat our ass. Lord.
Optimus, do you read me?
Yeah, a lot of movies don't need a
The
sequel.
arc is going critical. You need to act fast.
We enjoy our nap.
Like Joker. Joker should not have gotten a sequel, but unfortunately, here we are. We're getting a sequel.
Megatron, look what I found.
Optimus Prime. That
And then, okay, so that guy on the right there, my guy Onslaught, bro. Michael Bay.
Funny, isn't it, Megatron? How
Michael Bay
easy
did him so dirty in The Last Night.
could.
Like Onslaught could have been like a big player. He could have been like a serious threat on his own. As the leader of the Combaticons, he could have been a big player on his own. But for some reason, Michael Bay just said, we're just gonna kill him off. Not only that, we're gonna make him a redeco of Long Haul and then kill him off. And it's like Onslaught could carry a whole movie by himself because of how smart he is.
I wasn't asking.
Always defiant to the end, aren't you?
Yep, The Last of Us is another game, another thing that didn't need a sequel.
To return it to its former glory.
My dog is. Who is it?
This day
Who is it?
in
It's them
all
kids.
crime.
It's them kids. Them kids making too much noise, girl. Them kids making too much noise.
Stop running, you fool! Stand and fight!
Oh, my dog's funny. This part was just funny. Just overkill. Just mashing Megatron with this giant city-sized fist. Yeah, it is kind of weird because what's that emotion that starts with the E? It's like ennui or something like that. It's like that. What an oddly specific emotion. Like what? Why would you include that? Like I feel like anger, disgust, fear, happiness, and sadness. Like that kind of encapsulates the base emotions. Like why include anxiety? That's kind of a part of fear, isn't it? You know. Hello, Drew Black Matter. Yeah, and that's one thing that's kind of the problem with making a sequel that has to be bigger and better than the first one, is that you start introducing these concepts where it's just like, okay, so where was that in the first movie? Like there's all these emotions in Riley's head that just spawn in, and it's like, where were they in the first movie? And if the, like you said, if the adults are supposed to be fully formed people that are fully developed and they have all their emotions organized, where did these extra emotions come from if they're not in the adults, you know?
To last a megacycle, we need to find more energon, and quickly. I have a hunch Grimlock may know where to start.
Yeah, like instead of them being new emotions, they could be evolved versions of those same emotions. Like fear could be, instead of just raw fear, it can be anxiety of things that are like legitimately things to be anxious about.
This is as close as I can get to Grimlock's last known location until the rust storm clears up.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is like the one time you see Sideswipe in the beginning of this mission.
You ready, Cliff Jumper? Always.
And I don't think we're gonna see Sideswipe
Try
ever
not
again.
to have too much fun without me.
All right, just keep your channels open in case the rescuers need some rescuing. Let's do it.
Oh, I gotta press something. Whoops.
My sensors are jammed. Optics barely working. Keep moving. We gotta find cover. Through here.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna switch over to exit game. Yeah. Let's switch out of here for a second. Get back to the camera. There we go. All right. I'm gonna get a shot glass because it's time to have a little bit of fun. I have shot glasses in the kitchen. Give me 1 second. What's that dog doing? All right. I got some Svedka. We're just gonna get a shot. You want a shot? You can't have a shot. I'm joking. Apparently, I was at a family shindig on Christmas Eve, and apparently I take big shots, and I'm like, I didn't think I did, but apparently I do. Wait, I'm reading the chat. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm just catching up on the emotions chat going on about Inside Out 2. But when it comes compared to War, I think I like the concept of War for Cybertron more in terms of the campaign, but I like Fall of Cybertron's campaign overall more. Because I like the idea of the Decepticon campaign taking place before the Autobot campaign, but because of the way that they wrote it so that it's just one linear story, right? That makes it so that, like, as the Decepticon campaign is getting good, it ends. while the Autobot campaign starts on a high and ends on a high. So the Decepticon campaign ends up being really boring because of that. But in Fall of Cybertron, I feel like I like the idea of them, like, instead of doing co-op, because that's kind of the reason why small tangent, but that's kind of the reason why Suicide Squad is so boring, is because they have to design everything around four players. So you can't have, like, you know, one of the players has, like, I was playing in Fall of Cybertron, one of the players has like an orbital cannon as their special ability. You can't do stuff like that. Make one character more effective than all the others. So that's kind of why Suicide Squad ended up being kind of boring, and that's why War for Cybertron is a bit more boring in my opinion compared to Fall of Cybertron, just because they have to level everything out to make sure that it's all playable with 3 players. Did they do the Sonic Adventure 2 thing? Do you mean with the campaign? Not necessarily, because Sonic Adventure 2, the dark side does take place a little bit before the hero side, but by the time they both end, they end up lining up and being parallel with each other. While not Dark of the Moon, what is it? War for Cybertron, the Decepticon campaign is legitimately before the Autobot one. At no point is the Autobot and the Decepticon one parallel. All right, let's take this shot. No, seriously, is this a big shot? Like, I don't think it's a big shot, but apparently it is. Ooh, vodka. It burns. Ooh. Yeah, the Decepticon campaign, the best mission is the first one. Then it kind of gets kind of boring after that. Like, especially the last 3 missions of the Decepticon campaign, kind of boring until you fight Omega Supreme. Let's see. Hey, Alastor, quick question. I'm working on a long-form review, still in first draft, note-taking stage. Do you have any tips? The biggest thing is that if you're doing a big project, take as many notes as possible. I'm talking about, like, even the jokes you want to put in. Like, put the jokes in your notes. Like, you want to plan that out. Oh my god, that vodka's burning my throat. You want to plan them out as much as possible, because, like, when you're, like, knee deep in a script that's like 23 pages long, you start to forget some stuff. So the biggest thing is take notes, as many notes as you can, and take them in sequential order, because you don't want to make a note of something like way down. Like something that happens at the beginning of the movie, you don't want to put it at the bottom of the notes. You want to put it at the beginning where the event occurred. So yeah, editing wise, large projects, they're just a matter of attrition. It's just a matter of finish the project before the project finishes you. Because there, Lord knows, when it came to the Echo review, part 2, there were so many times I just wanted to quit. Because I legitimately hate that show. I hate Echo so much. That's what I meant by it's the dentist appointment of TV shows, where it's like, most people thought, even some of my friends, they thought that Echo Part 2 was just okay. I mean, Echo as a show was just okay, but me, I was like, this is like a genuinely like a horrible show, because like it was just a horrible show, dude. When you have to actually like pay attention to it, it's a horrible show. Let's see here. Oh, okay, so it's a bit of a large shot. So I'm saying some people say it was kind of a large shot, and some people saying it wasn't a large shot. I don't know. I guess it's subjective. Like, oh, your first long video? Yeah, like, when it's your first long video, man, just try to get it done. That's all I can say. The Organized Chaos video was my first long video. My first video longer than 30 minutes. So just yeah, and then as Goof R, it is Goof, right? Goof R35. As Mahler says, redraft. Like, that's why the Age of Extinction video, I'm just now recording it because I was redrafting it. And honestly, I'm still redrafting the conclusion. I'm still redrafting it because I have so much to say about Optimus Prime. When I tell you the conclusion is probably going to be an hour long. Yeah. I have so much to say about Optimus Prime in that movie. Let's see. Oh yeah, there was that one comment. I don't think the issue is that Suicide Squad is designed for 4 characters. I think that can work, only it was done incredibly poorly. Yeah, it can work. It's just that you have to work really hard to make it interesting. To make it anything beyond just running around and shooting the same 5 kinds of enemies. You got to work hard. Because I think my favorite co-op shooting game is probably Mass Effect 3. That's probably my favorite. I just didn't like that they made you play it in order to get the best ending in the campaign. Oh, excuse me. Because the thing is that the enemies in Mass Effect 3 are quite interesting. And a lot of them have synergies where one enemy will do one thing and then they'll pair up enemies and make it just a complete nightmare. Like the Phantom and the Nemesis for Cerberus, when you pair them together, they are a match made in hell. And that's the kind of stuff that Suicide Squad doesn't have, is interesting enemies. Hello, hope everyone is having a good Monday. I hope you guys are having a good Monday too. I hope everyone's having a good Monday. Hello, Nefarious Gaming. Yep, just take notes. Just take notes. You'd be surprised what you would be surprised what you would forget so easily. Like, you will easily just forget something. Let's see. I just found time to finish your video on Echo. LOL from 4 weeks ago. Yeah. You know, it's all good. If you could finish it, great. If not, because I saw somebody said that they don't really like longer videos, and that's totally fine. You know, I get it. That's why I make videos of varying lengths. It's just that I just make videos as long as they need to be, really. I'm working on a Soma retrospective since the game turns 10 years old late next year, and it's one of my favorite stories. Apparently, I hear it's a really good story. It's just that horror games just aren't really my thing. Not because I think they're bad. It's just they're just not my thing. As Pyrocynical said, I'm a complete coward. Okay, when it comes to horror games, I'm just not good with them. I can watch a horror movie easily. Horror game, no. I'm a gigantic pussy. I can't do it. Let's see. Don't do what I did. I made a 4-part... What the hell? That scared me. My headphones just fell for like no reason. Don't do what I do. I made a 4-part video or rant on Pokemon totaling to about 2.5 hours. It's unscripted and all over the place. Yeah, scripting is your best friend. There aren't many people that can just do a well-structured 2-hour-long video with no script. It's really hard. Like, if you notice, all of my videos that have no scripts, where I just start talking, I say and a lot because I'm not a good public speaker. I do way better with a script. Let's see. That one Ratchet and Clank game for PS3 was made with 4 players in mind and was still a blast to play solo. I've never played Ratchet and Clank, so I can't. Ratchet and Clank, so I can't tell you. Ratchet and Captain Marvel. But I've never played Ratchet and Clank, so I don't know what that is. But yeah, when it comes to co-op, it's all about design. You know, you have to design it to be fun. You can't design a co-op game and lazily. You can't do that. I forgot I made coffee. Oops. You actually didn't have to play it to get the best ending, but it made it amazing. Yeah, it did. It did. That's what I meant by, like, you have to play it, because if you don't play it, it makes getting the true ending, the best ending, way harder. You don't have to play it, but, like, if you don't play it and you get it, like, all the way down to 50% galactic readiness, it makes getting you have to basically get double the war assets to mitigate the 50% loss that you incur from not doing multiplayer, which just makes it unnecessarily hard. Hey, Alastor, ever watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I tried. How far did I get? The part where, like, Dio becomes a vampire is when I stopped watching. Because I was just like, I can't follow this. Yeah, I'm not really big on anime. The only anime I enjoyed is Cyberpunk Edge Runners, which, you know, I have a video on that. Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Trigun. I love Trigun. And I love Cowboy Bebop. Those are like the only 3 animes I like. If you notice, there's a common thread there. I like sci-fi anime for the most part. Because my biggest thing with anime that I don't like is the flashiness. It's just a bit too flashy for me. I know that's kind of the thing with anime. It's just not my thing. And there's some flashy moments in the animes I just referenced, but, you know, I can watch them and enjoy them despite that. Let's see. If you want a hard show to watch, have seen Arch cover Halo S2, but stopped after episode 2 or 3. Yeah, I've heard horrible things about the Halo show. Like, when I saw that Chief took his helmet off in the first episode, I was like, yeah, we're not watching this. I'm not even going to waste my time. Ghost throwing your headphones because you talking smack about horror games. There's probably ghosts in here. This hotel, not hotel, what am I living in right now? This apartment was built, like, during the Cold War, so I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see here. Ratchet ass Clank. Ratchet and Plank. Oh, man. Army of Two and Fear are phenomenal. Man, I remember Army of Two was insane. Yeah, as Bransley said right after that, I forgot all about that game. Yeah, with longer videos, like I said, longer videos, it's all about a war of attrition. It's just about, like, writing the script. Like, writing the script is it's a medium challenge. Recording is the easiest part, but then, like, the editing is, like, it's up there. That's the hardest part of a long form video, is the editing. It is just a war of attrition. Where, like, the video, like, you don't want the video to win, because the video wins if you quit wanting to, like, do it. That's it. The editing is the hard part. Outlaw. Let me slow down. Outlaw Star. Okay, I gotta look into that. You should give a chance to Full Metal Alchemist. I did watch some of that. I didn't really have an opinion on it. I just remember the first episode I watched, like, the main 2 characters' mom, like, she had, like, a spell put on her or something, so she just vomits blood randomly, and that was my first impression of the show. So, yeah, I gotta go back and watch it, I guess. If you like Bebop, you should check out Samurai Champloo. Samurai Champloo. It's made by the same person. Okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people, like, recommend anime. Like, I've heard people say that I would like Ghost in the Shell, so I gotta go find that and watch that. A couple of good anime series that are in the sci-fi realm are Speed Grapher and Darker Than Black. Okay. Yeah, I gotta find some anime to watch. Cause I've, like, man, when I tell you, I've been on a bender of, like, Eastern Japanese content, man. I've just been wanting to watch stuff from Japan ever since Edge Runners. Then I watched Godzilla -1. I was like, bro, I've been missing out in my life. I need to watch some Eastern stuff. Okay. Did you not have a desire to go back and watch Ghost Runners, Ghost in the Shell, SAC, or maybe Serial Experiments Lane? Yeah, I did actually. I just never got around to it. Cause, like, that 90s anime aesthetic is just, it's immaculate, dude. Like, I can't put it to words. It's immaculate. Like, if you ever heard of the music genre breakcore, I love breakcore. It's best heard when you're driving at night on the highway and you got the street lights, like, passing over you while you're driving. Ooh, breakcore hits so hard in that aesthetic. Watch Galaxy Railways. Oh man, you guys have so many. You got so many recommendations. I need to write some of these down. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm gonna write some of these down because I do want to watch more anime. Let me see. We got Ghost in the Shell. And then let me... Serial Experiments Lane. Samurai Champloo. Yeah, man, you guys are feeding me some good food. I'm gonna be eating good for a while. Outlaw Star, yeah, that one. Then Speed Grapher, Darker Than Black. Yeah, you may notice that I actually look at my hands when I type. Steins Gate. Okay, Steins Gate. Oops, I said Steins Fate. The show I'm making notes for routinely drives me up a wall with how bad / stupid it is, but I'm too stubborn to let it beat me. Yeah. Yeah, that's your greatest your great. I saw it that time. But your greatest asset is honestly going to be your hatred for a show. Akira is another one that I've seen before, mainly because of the meme of the guy saying "Leave me alone." Like, yeah, I'm aware of that one. Let's see. I got Steins Gate. Fate Zero. I know about that show. I know of that show. There is a specific character in there that I'm aware of. You probably know which character it is, so I'm not even gonna say it. Dragon Ball. I tried to watch Dragon Ball. That's the anime. Dragon Ball and One Piece are actually the animes that kind of got me out of anime. Like, especially Dragon Ball with the with just the pacing. I'd like, you know, no disrespect to the creator of Dragon Ball. I know he recently passed away, but the pacing of Dragon Ball was the reason why. Oh, excuse me. The reason why I just couldn't get into it. It was just the pacing. And then One Piece, it's what's the trope? Archive panic. There's just so many episodes that I don't even want to watch it because of how big it is. And then the third anime that was the nail in the coffin for me was Naruto, because there's just so much filler in that show. There's so much filler where nothing happens, and I just couldn't get into it. Oh yeah, Breakcore, man, Breakcore, dude. So unloved. More people need to listen to it, man. Spy X Family. I've heard of that too. Spy X Family. Yeah. I've heard of that one too. Oh yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. I did not put it on there. Yeah, cuz I'm one of those guys where it's like I just like to be exposed to new and different stuff. Which is why it was such a breath of fresh air to watch Godzilla and just be like, this is nothing like I expected a Godzilla movie to be. And I loved it. And it just opened this portal into me jumping in and like just wanting to explore more Godzilla. Like when I watched GMK, and it's like, if I had not watched -1 before watching Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah, I probably would have laughed at this. But GMK definitely has a very interesting message to it. Let's see. Baki. I mean, I'll look into it. I'll add it. Mecha. I love Mecha, dude. I'll watch anything with a big ass robot in it. So, 08. Is that 08th? MS team. I'm gonna be eating good for like the next year. Oh, it's a Gundam series. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the Gundam, I was actually surprised to find out that Gundam is a highly like political it's a highly political show. I was genuinely shocked when I looked into it. What is that? Do rah rah rah? Huh. Okay. Because here's the thing. That's another anime I have not mentioned. I have watched Panty and Stocking, and that's also one of my favorite animes. That is just one of the wackiest animes I've ever watched. Pretty good anime. It's a shame it only got one season though. But I hear there's like whispers of them like working on a second season once they got bought out by, I think it was Studio Trigger. I think they got bought out by them or something like that. Or Studio Trigger now owns the Panty and Stocking IP. I'm not sure. But maybe we'll get a second season. Who knows? I say Jujutsu Kaisen. I've heard of that one too. I've watched a few episodes of Yu Yu Hakusho too, but I watched it when I was very young. I was like in elementary school when that came out. But I got to watch it as an adult because there's some things that like when I watched it as an adult, I didn't watch it. Like when I watched it as a kid, I didn't catch on to how good it was until I watched it as an adult. Let's see. I used to also watch Big O because they had a big robot in it. You'll see that like a lot of my favorite series have robots and technology and sci-fi and stuff. I mean, you look at my book series, there's like robots in it. So yeah, not really robots, but go read it. Cyborg 009. Okay, we'll put that in there too. Robotech. Oh man, Robotech. I forgot about Robotech. I played Robotech Battlecry, and Robotech Invasion. I loved those games as a kid, dude. Yeah, where they got the it did spawn the original Jetfire toy. The Macross like Robotechs where they got like the white jets with like the red stripes on the wings. Yeah, I see it. And then they got like the half form where it's like half jet and then it's got the legs and the arms. Oh man, Robotech. They need to make a new one. Serial Experiments Lane is a 90s view of how... Oh wait, no. Dr. Nefarious for $10. I appreciate it. Serial Experiments Lane is a 90s view of how the internet will change reality. Very psychological. Also, Breakcore is the best. It's what got me into Lane. Audio samples from Lane is in a lot of BC songs. Okay, so if it's got Breakcore in it, oh man, I'm gonna watch it. I probably will hear some samples from that anime if they use samples from that anime in Breakcore, because I do hear a lot of samples in Breakcore. Oh, you missed mine, or you just didn't read it aloud. Black Lagoon. Oh, Black Lagoon. Okay, I've heard of that one too. Oh my goodness, I have so many recommendations. You guys are awesome. Yeah, Panty and Stocking. Love Panty and Stocking, dude. Honestly, it was great at the beginning, but then it got even better when they started having a more serialized story where like the part where like Corset gets introduced. That's when it starts getting really good, when Corset gets introduced. Oh yeah, in universe politics, like here's the thing. Small tangent, small rant. I can't stand it when people say, "Oh, you don't like politics in your shows and your movies." No, we don't want topical like real world politics into our media. We are okay with in-universe politics. Not like we don't want to hear stuff like Joe Biden mean or Trump bad, or we don't want to hear all that. Like no, keep that out. We don't want that. Oh, one of my new favorite series is Kaiju number 8. Okay. The anime hasn't started yet. Okay. Oh, so that means I can jump on it and watch it with everyone else. Gotcha. Oh, man. Awesome. Robotech Robotech Battlecry. Yes. The game was awesome. Oh my god. Tangent. Story time. The what's her name? Kiara? The woman that you fight like 3 times, I think 2 or 3 times in that game, bro. She scared me as a child. I was so scared of her because she like one of her first appearances, she just like screams at the top of her lungs, bro. When I was a kid, I was so scared of that. I was so scared of that girl. I also love the magic system in World Trigger. but it might be a bit too much shonen. I mean, I'll give it a try. Because one thing is that, hold on, let me trigger. One thing about that word shonen is that apparently the have I ever watched Sonic? One second. I just saw Sonic and I immediately jumped to it. But one thing I learned about Sonic Frontiers is that apparently the producer of Sonic Frontiers views like the Dreamcast games as shonen era manga or anime, and then he used another word that described Frontiers as like a more mature style Sonic story. So, I mean, I'll try out some shonen, see if I like it. But Sonic X, One Punch Man, I've tried One Punch Man, but I'll try it again. Boondocks, oh man, Boondocks is hilarious, dude. But Boondocks is kind of like different because Boondocks is a bit more of like an Americanized anime. It's more like, it's kind of like Avatar, The Last Airbender, where they use anime as a medium to tell American stories. So I like that about it. Oh, excuse me, that vodka's coming back up. Sonic X. I have watched Sonic X. That's like one of the few animes I have watched from beginning to end, and I have such a mixed reception to that anime. I like the adaptations of Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic Battle, but what I didn't like, and I'm going to bring this up in my Shadow video after I finish Age of Extinction, I hated how they replaced Amy's role in that story with Chris. I hated it. It was stupid. What they did is that in the game, Amy Rose is the thing that gets Shadow to jump on board with the plan to help save Earth, but in the Sonic X like anime, they made it so that Chris Thorndike is the person that does that, and I was like, why would you do that? Amy's awesome, so why would you do that? Why would you replace him with Mr. OC original character Do Not Steal? I hated it. Oh man, you guys are just coming in here. Hold on, I see a super chat. Give me a second. Galaxy Real was. Did I get that? I don't think I got that. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see. If you're just pure fun. Oh, Gurren Lagann. I have heard of that one too. Isn't that the one that like? See, I know anime by like proxy. Isn't there? No, that's Kill la Kill, where there's like a whole group of people that are just naked. They're just like, there's a whole like gang of people and they're just naked. But I'm gonna put Kill la Kill in here, just in case. But Gurren Lagann, I've heard of that one. I think there's that's the one with the character, the girl that wears the scarf and she has the red hair and she has like the boots with the fire on them. I think that's the anime that is. I know a lot of animes by proxy, but I don't know anything about their plots. If you're just a pure fan of, if you're just, hold on. If you just pure fun from Gundam, oh, I'm guessing there's a looking. If you're just looking for pure fun from Gundam, check out Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Okay. Because sometimes I can appreciate, like, just nonsensical action. Gundam, my G. Okay. Yep, exactly. When I see Sonic, I just hone in. But, Sheep Sedan for $50 super chat. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get up out of here for now. Thanks for the show. I'm looking forward to reading your books. I much appreciate it. At the end of the day, I just want to tell good stories. That's all it is. That's all it is. Are they gonna be perfect? I don't know. Probably not. But I just want to tell good stories. Let's see. Since you like more technology focused stuff, maybe you should check out Bow. Oh, okay. I thought that was a C. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out too. It was made by Araki Hirohiko, JoJo's creator. It was his last work before JoJo. It has an OVA. Speaking of OVAs, I have watched the Sonic OVA as well. That's another anime I've watched. And that one's that's a guilty pleasure. I'll just say that. It's a guilty pleasure. It's fun, but it's kind of goofy. Especially with like the dub. The dub is really goofy. Let's see. Americanized anime, huh? Anyone suggest Generator Rex? I tried to watch it, but it always came on at really weird times, so I never got to watch it. Ooh, excuse me. What's up, girl? You want to say hi? You want to say hi to the people? Come on up. Oh, yeah. Say hi to the people. Yes. Yes. Say hi to everyone. This is Veteran Nix, by the way. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Veteran Nix. You good? You good now? Alright, let's see. Black Knight. That's like the one of the very few Sonic games that I just never got to play. Because it came out like towards the tail end of the Wii's life cycle, which was also lined up with when I went to college, and it was either take the Wii to college or take the PS3 to college, and I took the PS3 to college, so I never got to play Black Knight. But I hear it's up there as one of like the better Sonic stories. Noragami, another favorite of mine, but doesn't get enough attention. It balances a lot of different tones and has great characters and story. Okay, Noragami. See, because that's one thing, is that I can appreciate a story that knows how to like tell different stories of different tones, which is why I love Cyberpunk. Is that Cyberpunk is the kind of game, is the kind of story that can make fun of suicide in the same story as it takes suicide seriously, which is why I love that game. It can balance different tones, tell stories, and make jokes about things that it takes seriously in other contexts. So yeah, I'll look into Noragami too. If it can balance tones very well, then yeah, that's definitely something I'm going to look into. Have you heard of the trope of the fantasy kitchen sink? If so, which franchise is your favorite example of it? Fantasy kitchen sink. Let me look that up. Which window am I going into? Fantasy kitchen sink. Whoops. I just typed in fantasy kitchen, and I got some really nice looking kitchens. Fantasy kitchen sink. I probably have heard of this trope, I just didn't know what it was called. Elements from different genres / mythologies interacting in the same story. That's kind of like, what is that? Let me look at some examples. Because I feel like I've seen a movie with that trope in it. But I don't know. In terms of like the trope itself, it's all a matter of the like I said before, it's all a matter of the execution. It's a matter of, you know, not just dropping it all. Like the MCU did this wonderfully, where it introduced these more fantastical aspects into the universe gradually, instead of just suddenly going like in the DC universe, where it's like, yeah, so there's a magician that can give a kid powers that can turn him into an adult that has lightning powers. And that's just it. They just dropped it on you. Instead of like, you know, gradually introducing that kind of stuff. Because with Wonder Woman, like the Amazonians are a species that have already existed on Earth. And it's like, okay, I can swallow that pill. You know, the Kryptonians were a species that lived out there in space, so I can swallow the concept of, you know, Amazonians being on Earth and stuff. But Shazam, it just dropped it on us. It was just like, yeah, there's a magician, and he gives people powers. Just accept it. Like, you know, as long as it's introduced gradually, then we'll be fine. For where is it? For nonsensical action, can never go wrong with Studio Trigger. Studio Trigger, like, their animation. I know I said that, like, you know, I don't like when they go over the top, but Studio Trigger is just, their animation is just amazing. But Promare, I'll look at that one. Yeah, I was right. Gurren Lagann is the girl with the flame boots. Oh, I appreciate it. Green-haired anti-liberal. A hell of a name. Oh yeah, the OVA. Yeah, Sonic OVA. That I do love it. It's a guilty pleasure. What does it say on your hoodie? It doesn't say BLM, I'll say that. Let's see. The best Sonic animation ever done to this day is still Sonic. Ooh. Yes, the Sonic CD intro. That animation is just the best Sonic animation ever. What kind of pup is Vetra? She is a, what is it? She is a Stafford Terrier, or basically a pit bull mixed with, I don't know. Her mom was a mutt, so I don't know. But I'm talking about her dad was like a full purebred, like gator mouth, like 2x4 flathead pit bull. Like, geez. Since you had or have PlayStation, you might like the Gundam Breaker games. You can build your plane and play your own Gundam. Didn't they just announced a Gundam game where you can build your own Gundams, didn't they? I think they did. Unless that's what you're referring to, I'm not sure. But Homer, hello Alastor. Hope you're well. I hope you are well too. Have you read any manga? No, not really. No. I used to back when I was in elementary school, but not recently. Smite is a fantasy kitchen sink. But does Smite have a story? I don't know. Cuz like yes, I get the premise of Smite where it's like a whole like a championship of like all of the world's gods fighting against each other in a blood sport. But like, is there a story to it? Or is it just like, it's just like the championship is just like an excuse to get everyone to like fight, you know? Man, those kids out there, they be going hog wild. They'll just, like, I remember this one kid just said, like, and I mean this, like, literally when I say this. I'm not saying this as, like, a pejorative. I tell you, this kid said, like, the gayest thing I have ever heard in my life. And nobody checked him on it. It was just, like, he just said, oh, man. I remember he said, I don't even know if I can say it on YouTube. I don't even know. To be safe, I'm just not going to say it. Because he said something about, like, I'm talking about this kid was, like, 7 years old talking about balls. And I was just like, that was just... If I said that when I was a kid, I would have got checked by my friends, dude. It was... I don't use the term hyper gay loosely, but it was... These kids out here, they're built different. They just be saying stuff. Let's see. They just announced Breaker 4 for PlayStation, Switch, and PC. Already got mine on wishlist. Okay, yeah. I thought about getting that game. I'm not sure yet. But, you know, if I ever have time to play. Oh, the gods all have individual lores. Okay. Yeah, because the thing is that, like, it's easy to, like, do a fantasy kitchen sink, you know, when there's no story. But making it into a believable, you know, story that doesn't break the entire world... I don't really know how you do that. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Not an anime, but have you ever watched X-Men Evolution? No. Yeah, exactly. No pause. He didn't say pause or anything. It was just wild. I was like, what in the world? I was working on my bike and I just hear something about balls and sucking, and I was just like, what's wrong with you? Where are your parents at? Like, just saying stuff. But X-Men Evolution, that's one of those shows that came out when I was a kid. There was a new show coming out every week, dude. It, like, all asking for our attention, and it was hard to get, like, give all these shows my attention. So no, I didn't see X-Men Evolution. But yeah, I got, man, look at these, look at all these, let me see here. Look at all these recommendations you guys got me. Okay. I've got some stuff to watch. But yeah, I've got some stuff to watch in the coming months. I don't know if I probably won't do like reviews or anything, but at least I can bring up these examples while I'm talking about stuff that's bad. If these shows are good, I can bring up stuff that's bad. You know, bring it up when I'm talking about stuff that's bad. What's up, girl? What you want? What is it? You just want my attention. You just want my attention. You just want my attention, girl. What's up? What's up? My dog is a very needy dog. She just loves attention. You okay now? I don't see Dragon Ball. You should add that. I'll try it again, but that was one of the, like, I think I mentioned it earlier. That was one of the animes that made me not want to watch anime. But I'll add it. Unless you're talking specifically about Dragon Ball, which Dragon Ball, like the original Dragon Ball when Goku was a kid, I didn't really watch that one like that. But Dragon Ball Z is the one that made me go like, I don't really want to watch that. Let's see. All right, see you later, green-haired anti-liberal. Oh yeah, I'm with you. I actually have some thoughts on how it could be done, but no one's gonna watch a video essay of some dude screaming about story ideas he has. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. You'd be surprised what people would watch on YouTube. Like if you would have told me I'd watch some guy in a Hawaiian shirt talk about government conspiracies and stuff, I wouldn't believe you. But here I am watching Wendigoon when I go to sleep and shit. Let's get some of this New Amsterdam. Let's see. I should read Dragon Ball. Okay. So I should read Dragon Ball but not watch it. I don't know. Okay, so no, read it first, then try to watch it. Okay, okay. Fist of the North Star. Okay. That's the one where like he punches the guy like 16,000 times and then he explodes, right? Because I'm familiar with that one. I've heard of that one. No guns. Oh God, more recommendations. Oh man, No Guns Life. Okay. No Guns Life and Akudama Matata. Oh man. See, this is the kind of ridiculous, like, borderline goofy shit that I just say to myself while I'm working. I'll just say something goofy like that. I did see the Broly movie. I did see that. My friends wanted to see it because they made a big deal about it because the original origin, if I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong, but the original Broly origin was created by people that weren't the creator of Dragon Ball Z, and then Akira, I'm sure that's his name, right? Akira. Hello, there we go. Akira Toriyama. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was saying it right, but yeah, Akira Toriyama. He came back and he created the official origin story for Broly, so that's why everyone made a big deal about it. So I watched and I was like, isn't this just Superman's origin story? I don't know, but it was a pretty good movie. Let's see. Dragon Ball is actually a great story with great pacing in both the manga and anime. Kid Goku is a series you need to watch if you're checking out anime. I'd all but beg you to check it out. Okay. The superhero movie? What's that? Oh, whoops. I just completely ignored that you were talking about somebody else. You were talking to somebody else. My bad, Bransley. Stalker. Yes, I tried Stalker. It's definitely a slow burn. It's a slow burn that it's not concerned about hitting you with dopamine every 60 seconds like a typical game these days. It's all about it's all about putting you in a world and surviving, and that shit goes hard. I've only played which one is it? Is it Call of Pripyat? Is that the one I played? No, I've played a little bit of Shadow of Chernobyl, but I haven't played much of it. I'm gonna boot up the Legendary Edition soon. Let's see. If your big issue is pacing, reading the manga is always the best option. The reason the pacing in anime is awful is because of the filler the production studio put in. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with TV, just TV shows in general, is when you're adapting something that's just like all killer, no filler, like a book or an anime. When you put it in a TV show that has like, especially back then, they did it like super strict, like oh, a season has to have like 23 episodes. When you do it like that, like you gotta find some shit to put in there. So yeah, that's kind of the problem. That's just a general issue with TV shows. But with the onset of like streaming and stuff, you don't have to make a 23 episode show. Let's see. Space Adventure. Oh my goodness. Space Adventure Cobra. Bruh, I couldn't see the other side of my keyboard. Digimon, I don't have any thoughts on Digimon, but I do have a friend, the artist that drew and did the artwork for my books. He loves Digimon. He absolutely loves Digimon. Like he goes apeshit over Digimon. But I haven't really watched it. When I was a kid, I was more of a Pokemon kid, and then I grew out of it. It was kind of a phase, but Digimon, I never really got into it. Let's see. Akira did Broly's character design, but the movie and story was done by the studio. Okay, yeah. So I was kind of close. Yeah, the original Broly from Z is non-canon. Okay. Yeah, I remember my friends explain, because I was confused, because I was like, okay, so Broly is like a super old character. Why is this movie a big deal? And they explained that to me. I said, oh, okay. Hail from Cookeville, Tennessee. All right. That's I think that's about a few hours from me. Let's see. Goku's new origin story is Superman's thanks to a retcon introduced in Dragon Ball Minus that was slapped into the Broly story. Okay. That's wow. Okay. His original origin was just go here, conquer the planet. Then he hit his head and forgot his programming. I kind of prefer origin stories that are just simple like that, where it's just like, instead of like 6,000 years of lore that you gotta study, it's just like, this character's here, he was originally here to do this, now he's here to do this, and that's it. I kind of like that. Let's see. No, oh yeah, and not in anime, but seriously watch Breaking Bad if you have not. Breaking Bad is one of the greatest TV shows ever made. I'm serious. Breaking Bad is amazing. I love it. It's one of those shows that, like, it could have easily just treated its audience like they're idiots, but they didn't. And I will always cite that one episode where what's his name? Crazy 8 was tied up in the basement, and Walt was gonna give him a sandwich, but Walt passed out on the way to give him the sandwich. The plate broke. Walt wakes up and like he has like a bonding session with Crazy 8. He takes the broken plate upstairs. He starts freaking out, and like he doesn't tell you exactly what he's freaking out about quite yet, but he just starts counting the shards of the plate, and he's like, no, I cannot believe this. And it doesn't explicitly tell you why he's freaking out about the plate being broken quite yet. And then like he goes into the basement, and then Crazy 8 confirms what Walt feared, that like he kept a shard of the plate so that he could try and kill Walt. And it's like, dude, we need more. Even Vetro wants more. We need more writing like that. Smart writing that doesn't treat people like they're idiots. We need more stuff like that. Let's see. All right, see you later, Unchained Zeti. Zeti. I have not seen Better Call Saul yet. That's a show that I'm just gonna sit down and just watch all of it all the way through. If you're still in Knoxville, it's about an hour and a half. Well, that's the thing. I'm not in Knoxville. I just visit Knoxville occasionally. Let's see. Again, you just want love the love. But if it's about an hour from Knoxville, it's probably like 2.5 hours for me. Let's see. His original origin is that Grandpa Gohan found him in the woods, and then the entire story is a Journey to the West parody that changes into a journey of one boy and the lives he touches on his path to challenge himself. That's always like my favorite thing about Goku, is that he just likes to challenge himself. That's kind of cool. I like that about him. Check out Vinland Saga. It's an anime that I would recommend even to people who don't like anime. Oh shit, that sounds like my kind of thing. Because I always like those animes that like really challenge my perception on what anime is. Yeah, Breaking Bad, dude. Highly recommend Breaking Bad. Great show. Like that's a show that like even the filler is interesting in Breaking Bad, dude. I'm gonna start up Mass Effect Legendary Edition. We're gonna play a little bit of that. And then I got this New Amsterdam pineapple. Let's hit it. That vodka burns. Hold on, what is this? What is this? I'm getting asked to sign in with my EA account. Why? I don't even remember what it is. What is it? Is that it? Nope. Is it? Is it? Which address is it? Which one is it? Oh my god. I don't remember which one it is. So many email addresses and passwords, and I'm not drunk, so I don't know. I don't know which one it is. Yeah. I'll just exit that real quick. Okay, so I gotta sign in to EA. I was already signed in. No. No. Oh my god. Okay, so we're not playing this right now. Unless I can sign in with Steam. Can I sign in with Steam? Okay, let me read some of the chat. I've been enthralled with the Blacklist and how fucking breakneck the story is. Oh, is that like the that's that show with what's that name? We got that guy's name. James Spader, right? Where he's like, I don't remember the premise right now, but I recall a TV show named Blacklist. Oh my god, I have to do the authenticator for Steam. Lord, let's see. How many shots so far? This is shot number 2. So I'm pretty. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm pretty set right now. I'm not too bad. If I needed to walk on a line for a sobriety test, I would be fine. I'm not like Metal at the end of the stream where Mauler and Metal got drunk and then Metal was completely out of his mind. He was out of his gourd. They're playing Simpsons Hit and Run, where every time they failed the mission, they had to take a shot, and Metal was out of it, dude. Okay, are we good now? Can I play the game? Close this window. Okay. All right. Thank you. Finally, let me play the game that I bought like 3 years ago. All right, let's see. Oh, the Vinland Saga is straight up masterful. Ooh, okay, all right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Let me just do that. There we go. Where's my headset? All right. Oh yeah, Mahler's TLJ breakdown is awesome. It's one of those. Why can't I hear anything? Okay, there we go. I just couldn't hear it because the volume was down. Mahler's TLJ video, or like his series, masterful. That's the kind of like analysis that I aspire to make. Oh, I was in Mass Effect 2. Word. We'll go ahead and just jump into Mass Effect 2. The best Mass Effect game. Mass Effect 2. Oh, you're 4 drinks in. Oh, man. I gotta catch up. Okay, yeah, Blacklisted. That's a show that I was genuinely surprised was just airing in like prime time because of how surprisingly violent it is. Like, it is a surprisingly violent show. Oh yeah, Mass Effect 2 is the best. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I think Mass Effect 2 is one of the greatest games ever made. I'm not even joking. Like, even with like the small imperfections, Mass Effect 2 is one of the greatest games ever made. I'm playing, I think, yeah, I'm playing as Default Shepard. I don't even remember what I was doing. Who was I even romancing in this game? Where was I? What was I doing? What's my class? Squad. Oh, I'm a sentinel. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the thing is that like with Mahler, the reason why I reference him quite a bit is because he was essentially the person that kind of just like turned my brain on, because before the Last Jedi I was kind of an idiot where like I just kind of just sat there and watched movies like just like a vapid dumbass, and then the Last Jedi just awoke something in me, but I just couldn't put it to words, and then Mahler put it into words perfectly. And he's honestly helped me become a better writer because of it. So I do owe a lot to Mahler. What's your take on the series Firefly? I have never watched it, but I've heard it's very good. I think watching Mahler as long as I have has made me put an unrealistic standard on myself for just starting on long form videos. Well, that's the thing, is that like you honestly have to like, because I've suffered with the same problem, is that you've got to learn to not be so hard on yourself. Like, you've got to understand that like all you can do is all you can do, and all you can do is enough. That's really it. Oh, I was super early in this game. I didn't even give Garrus his points yet. But all you can do is all you can do, and all you can do is enough. That's the mantra I go by. As long as you try your best, then that's all you can do. Nobody's perfect. That's right, veteran. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Works for me.
I like doing this at these doors when they have to load.
Complaining is pointless. I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get
Whoa.
my stuff out before
My
leaders
eyes
get
just
it.
unfocused, and it was really hard to get them to refocus.
Nobody gets in until the plague
Oh yeah,
run its
there's
course.
always room to grow. Those are the two mantras I live by, is that all you can do is your best, and try to raise the ceiling of your best.
There's a Solarian named Morton Solus in the slums. Gotta get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morden's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that I don't think Mahler has an expectation that these movies or in games are to be perfect.
Take a good long.
I don't think that's his expectation. It's just that
That's right.
he's more so. I'm trying not to listen to Shepard talk right now, and it's making it hard to talk because he's talking, and I just by default just listen. But
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a
let me
bitch.
just turn this down so I can actually speak. But I don't think Mahler is ever looking for perfection, but he's, you know, he only ever really makes like one of those long videos when it's just structurally just fucked. It's just structurally just downright horrible. Like he only ever highlights, you know, smaller mistakes when it's just like the cherry on top of a shit cake, you know? Like for example, in my Age of Extinction video, like there's some fundamental just issues in that movie where like it's just like the energon detectors. The energon detectors from Dark of the Moon are just gone except for in one scene, and it fundamentally breaks the entire movie to just remove something world changing like that, right? But then also I talk about the fact that like there are small mistakes, like the fact that they forgot, like in one scene they forgot to tell Tessa's actress to put her boots back on before she went outside, but they just follied over it and it just looks really weird. And that's just a mistake, but it's like the sprinkles on top of like a really awful cake, you know? But Mahler, he doesn't harp on those smaller issues. It's just like extras on top of the horrible, fundamentally flawed film, you know? I hope I didn't completely lose the point of what I was trying to say.
It's safer to stick with a squad who's immune to the plague. It's your call, Shepard. If you need
I kind of feel like I went through something similar to your TLJ story, but for me it was watching Doctor Strange 2. That movie was next level as. Yeah, Doctor Strange 2 was just, oof. What even happened with that movie, dude? I think when people say like the Omni movie that like has to please everyone, they think of Doctor Strange 2. Because it was simultaneously a horror movie, an action movie, an adventure movie, and a magical fantasy movie, all wrapped up into one film. Clearly, the best movie ever is Batman and Robin just because of Arnold Mr. Freeze. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Oh, man. Yo, that Doctor Strange movie was absolutely... Yes, it was. It was. I think the most insulting part was... it wasn't even until, like... Ladies, you guys gotta move so I can move. Okay, I guess I'm going around. I think the most insulting part of Doctor Strange 2... wasn't until they announced that... what's his name? Pedro Pascal was going to play... Reed Richards, because it's like you had the perfect casting of John Krasinski and you wasted it. You absolutely wasted it. Ladies, what's going on? Can I move, please? Can I get through here? They keep body blocking me. Ladies, get out of my way.
You got it.
Just please.
Understood. You got
What
it.
the fuck?
Be right there.
Oh man. Are they gonna shoot me? Okay, no, they're not. I thought because I picked the renegade option they were gonna shoot me. Let's see. I remember walking out of the theater after seeing Multiverse of Madness with my friends and thinking it was meh. Looking back on it, yeah, that movie was garbage. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Rise of the Beast. It's just that I was so starved for an Optimus that wasn't a complete psychopath that the Rise of the Beast Optimus felt decent in comparison. Probably one of the best movies with a fair balance of everything is The Princess Bride. That is a movie that gets referenced a lot, and I'm going to shock everyone when I say this. I haven't seen it.
How'd you like that? I've seen a lot of bad before.
Like, I know that it's a movie I need to see, I just haven't seen it.
Burning corpses. Must be trying to keep the plague from spreading.
Like, I've heard so many... Oh my god. Shit. I've heard so many quotes from that movie and everything, but I just have not seen it. Like, I'm like Jay from I'm like Jay, where like there are so many movies that I just haven't seen that I need to see. Oh, I think Mahler's videos are more than justified. I just think I might have a bigger buffer for flaws in story, but that's just me. Yeah, that's the thing, is that like it's not a matter of like when it comes to flaws like that, it's not a matter of like, you know, you need to accept that these are flaws and accept that the movie is horrible and you can't like it. It's more of a you should accept that these are flaws, but if they don't bother you, that is totally fine. You know? Like, we just need to be on the same page and acknowledge that this is an inconsistency.
He must have tried to claw his way out of this room. A grim way to die.
Well, that's the thing, is that like I tried to watch Lord of the Rings and I just was unable to finish it, because what happened is that basically I had HBO Max and I was watching it on HBO Max, and then I switched internet providers, so I lost HBO Max and I never got to finish it. So yeah, at least I started Lord of the Rings, so I think I'm a little bit better in that situation.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done.
My first video from Mahler was Game of Thrones Season 8. The fact that he couldn't get over what they did with Ghost, it convinced me. Ghost is the... Game of Thrones is another one of those things I just didn't watch.
I need to find more than souls.
And there's a few series that is more so hype version, where it's just like everyone's talking about how great it is. It just makes me not want to watch it. And then Game of Thrones fell apart before I could ever binge it.
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
But yeah, I did watch his Game of Thrones videos. And mainly the reason why I watched it, even though I hadn't seen Game of Thrones, was because I needed a better idea of like what exactly, because that was around the time I wasn't necessarily certain of what exactly I should be looking for as flaws in storytelling.
I told you I'm looking for somebody.
But yeah, that's why I watched it, even though I didn't watch Game of Thrones. It's just I wanted a better idea of what criticisms Mahler was looking for.
When I find more,
Let's see.
If he has a cure, I'll make sure.
Favorite Godzilla monster?
My time is running short. But at least
I don't know.
a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I want to die. Whatever more than
Because the thing is that like
I will risk it if you can reach me.
I could list the ones that I do like, and then I'll try to narrow it down. I like King Ghidorah. Of course I like Godzilla. I like Rodan. And what's the bug one? The one with the bug eyes and he has the drills for hands. Megalon, I believe is his name. I like him too. And I like Anguirus. So now who do I like most out of those? I like King Ghidorah still, and I like Godzilla, and I like Rodan. Now who do I like the most out of those three? I like King Ghidorah and Godzilla out of those three, so it's a toss-up between King Ghidorah and Godzilla, man. It's a toss-up. I'm not sure. I like both of them equally. But I gotta give it to Godzilla simply because of just what he represents. Just because of the symbolism, I gotta give it to Godzilla. My favorite game of all time is Beyond Good and Evil. Super underrated PS2 gem. I've heard great things about that game.
What makes Morton worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of...
Yeah, I know. I need to watch Lord of the Rings. I need to.
He's not just a doctor.
I will when I get the chance, I promise.
And display the bodies as a warning.
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
Yes, I am super into, bro. I am super into sci-fi. I love sci-fi. Like, I love Transformers. When I was a kid, I loved Robotech Battle Cry. Like, as you can see, love Mass Effect. Like, although I used to be big on Star Wars, you know, before it happened. But I wouldn't consider Star Wars sci-fi. I would consider it science fantasy, you know? But I don't know. I looked at the chat and the game stuttered and it scared me. Will you ever be part of an EFAP episode? I don't know. That's up to Mahler and the gang if they want to invite me. It's not my choice. I would love to be on there, but I'd probably be one of those people that like is on there for like maybe 4 hours and then I gotta go.
Here they come.
Because like 12, I could probably, you know, I'd probably make it to like 8 hours, and then after 8 hours, it's like, all right, I gotta go. I can't be here anymore. Hello? What just happened? Oh no, I switched weapons. I didn't mean to do that.
Now you see me. Down you go.
Babylon 5 best sci-fi series changed my mind. I've heard of it, but I've never watched it or played it. I don't know what I don't know exactly what it is. I've just heard of it. But the thing is that like I may love sci-fi. I love sci-fi, right? But I'm not one to just avoid something simply because it's not sci-fi. Like, Godzilla isn't really sci-fi until they tried to make it hyper sci-fi and like Godzilla vs. Kong in the Monsterverse. But you know, I still love the Godzilla that I've watched. Like, Shin Godzilla is up there, dude. I love Shin Godzilla. And then GMK is definitely, that's definitely a it's more of an acquired taste. I can understand why people wouldn't like that film. But I still enjoyed it. And then next on my list for Godzilla movies is Final Wars. I'm going to watch that at some point. Yeah, I'll have to give Babylon 5 a try. There's just so many things. There's so many things I've got to try. Why is the text so big? I really didn't like that technology jump on Godzilla vs. Kong. Yeah, I hated that. It was horrible. I was like, dude, why are we suddenly in the Pacific Rim universe? Like, it completely took me out of the movie. Seeing like these like hyper underground tunnels and shit that like take you to Hong Kong in 30 seconds. I was like, no, bro. Like, no. Whatever happened to Gareth Edwards' vision? It'd be like if in Mass Effect, like, they go from like having metagel and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden there's just immortality whale juice from Avatar in here. It would just completely take you out of here. Because Shepard's what's the word? Shepard's rebirth was something that was explicitly stated to be like hyper expensive and not easily achievable. But if they just make it so that, yeah, everyone's just invincible and immortal now, it'd be like, what happened to the technology? How did the technology advance so fast that now people just don't die anymore? Haven't seen -1, so Shin Godzilla is the best. I mean, I could see that because Shin Godzilla is a great movie, dude. But like, if you're used to like plot-driven movies, then like if you're not used to plot-driven movies and you're more of a character-driven person, and you enjoy character-driven movies, you probably won't like Shin Godzilla compared to -1. Because -1 is 100% character-based. It's character-driven. Kong versus Godzilla versus Jaeger should be a thing if Pacific Rim did not die at the second movie. Yeah, that would have been like something they could have, especially because if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Legendary own Pacific Rim as well? Like it was a layup and they kind of fumbled the bag. The MonsterVerse really feels like the next Bayformers with yes. A film franchise that should be way better than it is, but they just cannot get their shit together. I love me some good character-driven movies. Bro, like, character-driven movies, I love character-driven movies. Like, especially because they're a lot easier. The thing about character-driven movies is that they're a lot easier to dissect, while a plot-driven movie, all you have to pull off of is the events that occur in that movie. Yeah, I do not understand what they were going for with the Hollow Earth stuff in Godzilla vs. Kong, where like you think that the Hollow Earth would be like, you know, a Hollow Earth, but then it turns into the quantum realm out of nowhere, and it's like, what are we doing here, guys? Uh-oh. What's going on, girl? You're whining. What's going on? You gotta go outside? You gotta go outside, girl? What's wrong? She might just want attention. That's why she's whining. Yeah, my dog is a needy little girl. I wonder if there are any Japanese who don't like Shin Godzilla for it. It's a political critique. I don't know, because I heard the reception for Shin Godzilla was a lot warmer in Japan than it was in America. Like, Japan loved Shin Godzilla, but Americans didn't like it. And it's like, dude, like, Shin Godzilla is up there as, like, one of the best Godzilla movies I've seen so far. Like, dude, the shot, the shot of Godzilla in Shin Godzilla at night after he's in Tokyo, and, like, I think it's Tokyo, where it's at night, and then, like, all you see is this silhouette of Godzilla standing in the middle of the city, and the power's out and there's no light. That is one of the most haunting images I've ever seen. It is a terrifying image. And then what he does with the atomic breath after that is just, it's burned into my mind. It's crazy.
No funny business once you're in the clinic.
I have tried to like the MonsterVerse, but only watch Skull Island and Godzilla. Still prefer the Japanese Toho versions. I totally understand why you would. Even though, like, a lot of the Toho movies are just men in suits, they just clearly care more about telling a story that makes sense versus whatever's going on at the MonsterVerse. Man, one of my favorite characters in this game. Let's go, Morden.
Professor Morton Solus?
Down there is always room. The worst Godzilla film is Godzilla Final. Really?
Too well armed to be refugees, no mercenary uniform.
I was gonna watch Final Wars next. It's not good? That scares me. Did you watch the show with Kurt Russell? Is that the you're talking about Monarch Legacy of Monsters? I did not watch that show.
I'm Commander Shepard.
I've only seen one of the MonsterVerse movies, and that was Godzilla 2014 in theaters when it came out. Didn't really like it. Saw Godzilla -1 in theaters, and it was awesome. Great movie. Yes. Like I said in my video, I really did not like the fact that Godzilla is barely in the movie that is called Godzilla.
Ever heard of an organization called
And then like every time he shows up, it cuts away, and it's like, what is the point of calling it Godzilla? It should just be monsters. Monsters fight. That's what it's called. Monsters : fight. That's what 2014 should be called. My dad and I watched 20 minutes of Shin Godzilla. He didn't really like the first design of Godzilla and found it ridiculous. Yeah, I could see that as well, because Godzilla's second form in that movie is really goofy looking with the big bulging eyes. And he's kind of just like just jiggling around on the streets.
I'm on a mission to shut
He looks really goofy.
I need your help.
But like with the added context of understanding that that version of Godzilla is just in constant suffering, the bulging eyes kind of like takes on a scarier context. That you realize that like, yeah, his bulging eyes, they don't have eyelids, so he's just in constant pain. Just shit is flying into his eyes and he can't blink, and it's just like, yeah, this shit is scary.
Just once, I'd like to ask someone for help and hear them say, sure, let's go, right now, no strings attached.
Life is a negotiation. We all want. We all give together.
And then, speaking of Pacific Rim, like the story behind the second Pacific Rim is just crazy, because you think with the way that it was made that you think that Guillermo del Toro had nothing to do with it. And it's like, no, this had a bit more of his touch than you thought it did. It's a crazy story. I saw it. I watched somebody make a video of it. I don't remember who did. But I was shocked to learn that Guillermo del Toro had much more influence than we thought.
The doctor doesn't have much chance.
Let's see.
To Borcha Horde. You shouldn't have sent him.
That's the main thing I didn't like about 2014. Saw more of the Mutos than Godzilla. Yeah. Yeah.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the end.
And the thing is that the Mutos aren't like horrible monster designs. I think they're kind of cool. You know? But it's just that you see more of them than you see Godzilla. Oh, excuse me. For me, the biggest problem with Godzilla 2014 is really the second. What? Hold on 1 second. I got a call. Oh, shit. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. I got a call. All right, I'm back. Yeah, my mom called me. She wanted some help with something. But I just told her to send me an email of all the stuff that she needs.
Yes, good. Restore power. Release the cure. We'll be here when you return.
Do not scare me like that ever again. That just scared me. She just did that out of nowhere. Let's see. Even though it makes no sense now, I would pay. The heart is in the way. What does that say? Oh, I would pay to watch Jaeger's take on Godzilla, Kong, and other kaiju. That would be interesting, because it would be interesting to see Godzilla take on a mech with humans in it that can adapt, and it's not like a sentient it's not like a robot that's programmed to act a specific way. It's like piloted by humans that can adapt faster than an AI, right? It'd be interesting to see Godzilla take on that kind of like threat, you know, or that kind of opponent. Let me get that Carnifex. Oh, I already have it. Never mind. It's like my favorite handgun in the Mass Effect trilogy. Unlike the original N-1, Godzilla is supposed to be an actual dinosaur. I don't know what Godzilla is supposed to be, honestly. I just kind of accepted that he's just a big lizard thing, and that's it. See, that's one thing I hated about Andromeda is that they made the Sentinel armor, instead of making it an ability, they just made it a passive ability that comes with the Sentinel profile. And it's stupid. Thoughts on the first Pacific Rim? I have to watch it again because it's been like a decade since I've watched it. But I remember I watched it with me and my friends. We watched it on DVD, and we were kind of just having fun with it. Or like we were having fun. Okay, he's dead. We were having fun watching it, kind of making fun of some of the stuff in it. Like even it wasn't like we were doing serious critique. It was just like we were making fun of it for like no reason other than to just make fun of it. So I gotta watch it again with a more charitable approach. Oh my God, Miranda, what are you doing? That scared me. I thought you were gonna take care of him faster than that.
Got no shields.
Well, now I do. I have shields. It's called the Geth Shield Boost, buddy boy. I know you said you're not a fan of horror movies. Do you watch any horror movies? That's kind of my whole thing. Not really. Like, to give you an idea of how little I watch horror movies, I don't have a favorite horror movie. I just don't watch them. Like with horror movies, I don't watch them because they just don't scare me. Horror games, I don't play them because they do scare me. Like it's funny how there's like complete opposite reasoning. Because like it's funny how quickly I turn into a massive vagina playing horror games, dude. What time is it? 8:23. Just keeping track of the time. I mean, it's not like I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna ride my motorcycle at night to go to Taco Bell or something.
My shields are down.
But yeah, honestly, in the future, I might live stream a bit more often as I work on the Age of Extinction video, because I don't know if I'll have enough time to work on other videos while I'm working on the Age of Extinction video. Because, like I said, I think I said this at like the beginning of the video, or the beginning of the stream, that like the Age of Extinction video is currently 2 hours and 13 minutes long, and I'm only on chapter 7. Why did I just do that? What? I got it wrong twice? Lord. But, yeah, the Age of Extinction video is 2 hours and 13 minutes, and we're not even, like, halfway through the script. So I don't know if I'll have time to work on anything else while I'm working on the Age of Extinction video. Okay, so this is the not way.
I'm telling you the truth.
Oh yeah, this is Ben 10 and Spider-Man's voice actor.
We know you're spreading the plague virus. We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Yeah, his name is Yuri.
I should lose here. Look out!
Oh, I don't remember his last name right now.
One more step and we'll kill your friend.
Pull that trigger and you're breathing through a new hole in your head.
It's shot time. I mean, shit. Might as well. Predator and Alien. Oh, Predator and Alien count as horror movies? Okay, then. Well, yeah, I do like horror movies. Like, there's two I can think of right there. Especially Predator. I'd say if Predator is a horror movie, it's probably my favorite horror movie. Which I could see that because the scene where Yuri Lowenthal. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
But Predator, the scene where the Predator like sets up his self-destruct sequence, and he goes from like the alien laugh to the just the regular ass dude laugh. That shit is terrifying. Oh my god, that scene is terrifying.
It's too dangerous out here.
You should get a Predator style motorcycle helmet. Actually, those helmets offer like no safety at all. There's this video where that I watched. I don't watch him anymore because he did something really shitty. But this video from this guy named Yammy Noob. Where he, like, his co-host at the time, Spite, he covered that helmet, the Predator helmet, and it is not good. Like, basically the Predator part of the helmet is like this plastic or rubber like cover that goes over this little like bucket helmet. It's like this little bowl of a helmet that goes under or inside the Predator part of the helmet. And the Predator part of the helmet offers no safety. So if you go face down, like, the Predator helmet is going to rip open and your face is just going to hit the asphalt. And then on top of that fact, the dreads from the Predator helmet, they will continuously whip your back as you drive on the highway. So you're just getting beat by your helmet while you're riding. Just these plastic dreads are just smacking you on your back. So yeah, those are a hyper do not recommend. Because they look cool, but they are not safe. Because like I saw somebody with a Mandalorian helmet, and it's the same thing. It's not a real helmet. Why is my throat itching? Is it time to lubricate my throat with some alcohol? I don't know if you mentioned it in a previous video, but what bike do you ride? I used to ride dirt bikes a lot. I currently ride an FZ6, Yamaha FZ6 from 2005. It's a 600cc inline 4 motorcycle, which it's enough. Oh, yeah, Kasumi was about to hit him. Yeah, good for costume, bad for basically everything else. Actually, it wasn't like the Predator helmet wasn't like a bucket helmet where it's just like a bowl that sits on your head. That's just there to just legally say I'm here. I have a helmet, so I won't be fined, kind of thing. It's not like that, or it's like that where it's a helmet that you wear so that the police can't pull you over. But it's like a really thin, like, half helmet or 3/4 helmet where it doesn't have a face thing. Like a face part of the helmet. I gotta go down there and deal with these guys because I don't have any weapons that will help me right now. But it's like a 3/4 helmet where it's kind of like a baseball helmet that just puts like a skin over it. That. Oh my goodness! I did not see him. But yeah. On the plus side, the corner will just go ahead. He dead. Oh, the coroner will just go ahead. He dead as fuck. Yeah, basically. Like if you want to be a person that formerly had a face, get one of those Predator helmets. If you wish to formerly have a face. Then they gotta put your ass meat. Take skin off of your ass meat and put it on your face. And I'm just trying to remain moderately attractive, so I'd rather not. My old bike was a Yamaha TTR 230, nice reliable bike. Yeah, I was actually at a Yamaha demo day. I think it was last weekend. The weekend before last. And they had a TTR 250. I didn't get to ride it because Yamaha's kind of lame about their demo days. And you only get to ride 3 of them. But they did have a TTR 250 that you could try out. But in that demo day, which they didn't let me record either, which was really dumb. But they also had like the MT-09, the, what is it? What is that thing called? It starts with a T. The Tracer. I think it's Tracer 700. MTO7, stuff like that. But they only let you ride 3 of them, which was dumb. But now I'm a huge fan of the XSR 700. And that bike just, it sounds amazing. It rides amazing. If I had the money, I would replace it. Replace my current bike with the XSR 700. Yeah, it's the autopsy guy is the coroner. It's just that I have a lisp, so I can't read things properly. So I'll just say coroner. I had a Suzuki prior to that, and as much as I loved it, I prefer the Yamaha. Yeah, I used to have a Suzuki too. That's funny. I had a Suzuki before my current Yamaha. But the Suzuki is... There's a big difference between a 500 parallel twin and a 600 inline 4. There's a gigantic difference. Now, whenever I get the chance to do like a some kind of smaller video, I do have footage of an Indian motorcycles demo day, which will probably be in that video. And yeah, that event made me a huge fan of cruisers. Ooh, oh, that was a gross shot. Amazing. Oh my god. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. There he goes. Jeez.
He goes.
Oh my god. I love how, like, no matter what, as long as you let go of the aiming button, it doesn't matter what just hit you. You don't take any damage as long as you let go of the aiming button. Nice. I love when they have the flamethrowers, because it just makes it easier to just pop them balloons when they have the flamethrowers. All you need is overload or incinerate, and they just pop like balloons. Seeing with what you know about motorcycles, what happened in Echo really must have set you off. It did. It did. It was absurd. Because it was just like, was there nobody? Absolutely no. The person that rides the motorcycle for Echo, like for what's her name, Alakwa Cox, like she just didn't say anything. She just didn't look at this and go like, yeah, this is this is absurd. This is just not possible. Like anyone that has a motorcycle license and owns a motorcycle would have been able to tell you that was just not that was just not realistic. And that's like my biggest pet peeve about riding, when people just don't do research, because it's so easy. Just open Google and ask the question you have to Google. Why did I do that? Oh, that was a mistake. Nice. There we go.
Can I do them?
Okay, this is just absurd with these rockets. It's time to stop. And there's just that guy's dead, but his body is leaning up against the wall, so I keep thinking he's alive. And all I have are pistol and worst pistol. My lisp. I have pistol and worst pistol. Guys. I don't know what's going on, but I just can't speak right now. Or ask someone who has a motorcycle. Do we need motorcycle consulting firms? Please. As we've no doubt figured out recently, consulting firms are a very controversial business to run. Very controversial. Right, black girl bikers. Like the last thing we need are more consulting firms. Oh man, that's terrible. Miranda? Miranda? Please? Thank you. Bro, Kasumi is beefed up. She is clapped up. She got all the power because she just punched a Krogan and made him crumble. Like, you gotta be you gotta be built different. Yeah, the rockets are absurd. Like, they're absurd in Mass Effect 2.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels.
Something I don't understand with a lot of modern writing. If you aren't willing to do research, why are you inserting that stuff in the story? They didn't need to associate her character with bikes. Yeah. Exactly. It's like if you don't know what you're talking about, if you don't know what you're talking about, you don't have to include it.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Like, that's the least you can do, is just not include it. But if you want to be dutiful, like, just whip open Google and type in your question and do research. We live in the age of information. Just look it up.
Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic should be able to handle it now that Vorjar are gone.
Yeah, that's kind of the primary objective, is just to make the character look cool, despite it not making any sense.
Yes, unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
We're heading out. See you on Normandy.
Let's get a shot. For completing the mission successfully and not dying. I've recently had soju. It's like a Korean alcohol. It's kind of like vodka, but it doesn't have the same amount of punch as vodka. It's pretty good stuff.
Welcome to the Normandy, Professor. It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting.
Morden, the goated character. One of the best characters in the franchise.
Elusive man branching out, maybe?
Not cooler than Garrus, though.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected espionage experts had top-level clearance once. Retired
Yeah,
now.
and that's like half of my work. Like, half of the work in my videos is just trying to put myself in their shoes and try to figure out what they're doing. Like, what is the reasoning for why they made these decisions, you know?
collectors have been abducting colonists from the fringes of the terminus system.
Yeah, favorite ME2 companion that's not Garrus is probably Morden.
That anything unusual happened at all, except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
Like his song that he sings,
Too slow. Airborne virus. No. Slower than gas.
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. Like, oh my god. Morden is one of the greatest characters in this franchise.
Resistance, new technology, marvelously advanced.
Yeah, soju will sneak up on you. Like you'll just be drinking it while you're working or something, or while you're playing a game, and then all of a sudden your head gets heavy, and you can't keep it upright.
Easy, Commander. Dr. Solus is a problem solver. This is how he thinks things through. We collected evidence from one of the colony's
I'd say She-Hulk on law firms is probably less researched.
Yes, of course.
Because at least with Echo, like, you know, with Echo, it's like it could be done, but like it's a very low possibility of it being done. On She-Hulk, it's just like 100% confirmed, like that's just not true. Just the stuff they're talking about is not true. Oh, don't say those words. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Lord.
You're not here to study our AI. You need to figure out how the collectors abducted those colonists so we can counteract their weapons.
Understood. Analyze samples, neutralize collector attack. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
Yeah, and the great thing about Tennessee is that this is like one of the things I brag about to all my friends and family that don't live in Tennessee is that the government doesn't own the alcohol stores, so you could just go into like some store that's just owned by some Joe Schmo and just buy some alcohol. Who am I missing? Oh, I'm missing Grunt. I haven't gotten Grunt yet. So like you could just go into like Total Wine and just buy some like soju or sake, some vodka, whiskey, Hennessy, cognac. That's one of those words that like no matter what you do, cognac is just a funny word when you say it. Do I have a Discord account? Yes. I have a Discord account, but I do not have a Discord server. Who would be the most... I think Morden would be the most interesting person to bring along. And then, because Miranda is just so goddamn useful, I just take her everywhere. I'm gonna save the point because Cryoblast is just one of those that I just don't use. Yeah, we got Morden so he can use it. All the liquor stores are closed in Texas on Sundays? That's wild. I did not know that. Out of all the places, you think Texas would be one of the places where that wouldn't be the case. Yeah, America, we're kind of weird when it comes to that. Where it's like, yeah, you can, when you're 18, you can go die in some foreign country away from your family around a bunch of strangers. But alcohol, no siree, you gotta be 21. Okay, hold on. My dog is prancing around, which means she probably has to go outside. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. Actually, I have a screen just for that. Hold on. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am back. Where? No, there's my headphones. All right. All right, what did I miss? Kasumi is hot, but her story feels short in comparison to others, especially in Mass Effect 3. Also, it's a darn shame that you can't romance her. Yeah. Like, I think Mass Effect has a few moments like that where it's like kind of a missed opportunity. But I feel like the reason why you couldn't romance Kasumi is because of her loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2. Where like her whole thing is that like she has some loose ends that she hasn't figured out yet with her previous lover. Or at least I think that's supposed to be her lover, right? KG's supposed to be your lover, I think. So it'd be kind of weird to be like, "Hey, I know you just figured out some shit with your ex-boyfriend, but you want to make something happen?" You know, it feels kind of weird.
Broadcasting orders over loudspeaker. Charming.
Stay focused. We're looking for a Krogan warlord.
But I think what's more criminal is the fact that Cyberpunk has so many. There are so many characters that should be romanceable, but they aren't.
Lookout position. Equipped for combat.
Like the fact that oh my god, that girl from Phantom Liberty, the French girl from Phantom Liberty, why you could not romance her was just beyond me. Jacob can go jump off a cliff. He can go jump off a cliff. Why Jacob could be romanceable, but not Kasumi, is just wild. Like, Jacob is romanceable, but not like... Shit, I would be okay with a Morden romance. Like Morden or... I think most of the male characters can be romanced in Mass Effect 2. Am I missing somebody?
He doesn't need to know.
Maybe Zaid, you know? Shit, first Krogan romance with Grunt. I don't know. But Jacob can go jump off a cliff. For what he does in, specifically for what he does in Mass Effect 3.
You're not in the best bargaining position. I'm looking for a Krogan named O'Keefe.
Who? You already know more than I do. I just killed Krogan. The old one in the lab dumps crazy ones down here all the time. Jador hired him to make her an army.
Oh boy.
The Krogan he creates are insane, so we use them for live ammo training.
Yeah, when I took Vetra out to have a little potty break, I felt a little bit of it. I felt a little bit of the alcohol, but not much.
I don't have the info they want. You showed up before I could get my normal sightings.
You have other problems.
Yeah, I honestly don't blame people for saying that Custom Shepard doesn't look anywhere near as good as like default Shepard, so they just don't even bother with customizing him.
If you start limping now, you might find a shady spot before you bleed out.
So that's why I kind of just stuck with default Shepard, because he kind of just looks better than Custom Shepard.
The scare was a nice touch.
I thought so. Come on, our warlord is somewhere in.
Yeah, Morden would like sing something, but it wouldn't be more cringe than that time Tally sung in the Citadel DLC. That was just, I got secondhand embarrassment watching that unfold. Which I don't know why, but I romanced Tally a lot in this game. I don't know why. Bro, just imagine the last thing you see is some purple biotic thing flying at you and it hits you in the gut and you fly over the edge and just die. That's just a bad way to go. Isn't the Krogan supposed to be here? Or is there... Nope, 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 not yet. Yeah, not yet. Okay. I was mistaken. I was like, is my game bugged or what? But Mass Effect 2, bugged? Absolutely not. Could not be. Peak Mass Effect bugged? No way. Absolutely not. Miranda? How embarrassing. Oh, Morden's down too? What? What the fuck? Well, I got something for you guys. Okay, we're not gonna waste any more of that trying to make that happen. There we go. Why waste the metagel when I can solve the problem easily? Oh wow, that was weird. I've never seen that death animation and then they just get back up. That was really weird. Alright, let's talk, buddy. And as we do that, I'm about to knock this shot back.
You are different. You don't smell like this world.
Oh my word.
7 night cycles
That burns.
I felt only the need to kill. But you, something makes me speak.
Yeah, if you got a sinus, if your sinuses are clogged up, drink a shot of vodka. They won't be after that.
He must know something about all this if he survived this long.
Survive.
Ooh-wee.
Yes, I must survive, but not here. Not against these fleshy shapes. I must survive the enemy that threatens.
I don't know if links are allowed in chat.
I failed, even before leaving Glass Mother.
Can I... Let me see if there's an option to enable it. Oops. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay, we're gonna open a whole new window. Let's see. Nope. It says links are not blocked, so you can try. Yeah, I'm a vodka guy. Vodka's probably my favorite hard liquor. Especially because it's a key ingredient in my favorite mixed drink. And that is White Russians. White Russians are top tier. They're amazing. Especially if you add coffee cream, like French vanilla coffee cream. White Russians slap so hard. Especially if you like coffee. If you like coffee, man, White Russians just hit that spot. You drink tequila out of... Oh, man. Tequila, I can't do tequila, bro. I can't do it. It's like drinking petrol. Drinking gasoline. I can't do it.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
And my dog has decided to notify me of her existence.
Will to fight back?
What, girl? What is it?
Fight if they come.
What's up? What's up?
Deep that I must wait.
You hear the man? Is that what it is? You hear the man? You hear the man? Where's the man? Where's the man? Go get him. Go get him. Get him. Go get him. Go get him. Make him pay. She just starts fucking around with a ball. Gets distracted and just starts fucking around with a ball. Oh yeah, these guys right here, if you're not careful, they will completely fuck you up. Like, they will easily kill you by accident. Because there's no cover. You go down that hill and there is no cover. And they will just eat you alive. Whoa. Yeah, I don't have much experience with gin. I know about whiskey and not tequila, vodka. I'm a huge vodka guy. Wow, thanks. Oh no, my dog got the zoomies. I'm gonna push you. Tequila works better with small shots. Oh, okay. I'll have to try it. Because as you've seen, my shots are usually kind of big. Irish or American whiskey? What am I trying to say? American. But oh my god. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. I'm in so much trouble. Please get away from me. Ooh, that was close. But American whiskey because, I mean, Tennessee. Come on now. Gotta have the Tennessee whiskey. And now my dog is just boosting around, just running. Bless you. Battery, walls, top, walls, top. Yeah, the really stupid names that I have for these little data things is just really funny. Like I call the little spiral one, I call that a chicken nugget for some reason.
This is valuable.
Yeah, but I'm more of a. It may not look like it, but I'm more of a mixed drink guy, not a shot guy. I just do shots. I do shots for getting drunk and drinks for relaxing. What the? Like if I'm drinking a mixed drink, I'm not trying to get drunk. I'm just trying to relax. Morning, get your shit together. I don't have any, really, I don't have any pistol ammo. You're still alive. Come out. Come on out. You're still alive. My allies have not respawned, so you're still alive. I'm not stupid. Guys? Uh-oh. Okay. That's not good. Oh, that's why they're not up yet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Drew, I don't know why links aren't working. Because links are not blocked. They're not blocked for my chat. Like if you're putting a link in the chat, I'm not seeing it. Oh, Jesus. That's one thing I kind of miss about the original Mass Effect. Is that rocket launcher that the Blue Suns have, if you have the DLC installed, they just give it to you. But the Legendary Edition, it integrates the DLC into the game, so it doesn't just give you the DLC. Okay, I gotta use Metagel because I need overload. Oh, you silly Billy, you have overload. Silly Alastor, you have overload. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Okay, thanks. That's like that's one of the few flaws with Mass Effect. Whoops. That's one of the few flaws with Mass Effect is that they have stagger animations, which is just not great. Like if you get burned by a flamethrower or a rocket hits you, you get staggered, and that's just not fun.
This looks interesting.
Did you notice how after defeating Saren, the Collectors, and a Reaper at the third game, the player is still a commander? After all that, I think a promotion is in order. Also, DLC weapons are a cheat. Depends on the DLC weapon. Like if you're talking about the black hole gun, yeah, that's a cheat. But that rocket launcher that the Blue Suns have, like, that's basically like an alternate grenade launcher. Because the grenade launcher homes in on enemies just like that. But the black hole gun is just a straight up cheat. Guys, again, Morden. Come on, guys. Yeah, no, the Geth rifles, those are just broken. Like the Geth shotgun, that's just broken. Like it has ridiculous. Am I out of ammo? Hello? Oh, okay, no, I'm not out of ammo. Okay, now I am. Gotcha. This is just ridiculous. Okay. Really? No ammo? Nothing? Let's see if there's some ammo in here. Nice.
Lost shield.
Nice. Fantastic. How am I so low on ammo? Alright, there's a med station here, so... There we go. Yeah, the Geth, like the Geth rifle and the black hole gun, those are just broken. Or it's just like, why even give the player this? Oh man, I am feeling that shot. That shot of what was it, Svedka? Yeah, I'm feeling that one. Eyelid's kind of heavy after that one. Oh boy. I feel like it's kind of bogus that oh shit, it's kind of bogus that they only give the soldier or not sniper rifle, what is it, the assault rifle. I feel like it's kind of bogus. God forbid you choose to be an adept. God forbid you choose to be an adept. Because if you choose to be an adept, man, all you get is a pistol. Whoa. Alright, what time is it? Okay, so I think 9:30 will probably be a good cutoff. This has been a phenomenal, an absolutely phenomenal first stream. But I think 9:30 would be a great cutoff time. But we'll see. Let's see which happens first. Do I finish this mission before 9:30? Or do I have to finish this mission after 9:30? Man, Morden just yeeted him. Whoa. Whoa.
Just the thing to help.
Yeah, especially I gotta go because my dog, not right now, but I gotta go soon because my dog is just bothering me. She's like, please give me attention. I don't like that you're talking to these weird internet people and not talking to me. Whoa. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. They're grouped together. Hello, buddies. Yeet. Yeah, Mass Effect 3, I think they just abandoned weapon balancing because it was just going to be PvE anyway. So they just abandoned weapon balancing. Like you get that, what is that? That assault rifle, the Falcon that just shoots grenades. It's just broken. It's just like, okay, they just don't care at this point. He just shoots grenades everywhere, fast as hell. It's been so long since I've tried the original Mass Effect trilogy, I should give it another shot. If you can, please play the Legendary Edition, because you will not make it through the first Mass Effect. After all the pleasantries that we've gotten in the Mass Effect trilogy, and like, just the Mass Effect trilogy alone, not even talking about modern gaming, you won't make it through the first Mass Effect, because I'm going to say a hot take here. The first Mass Effect is really not a good game. It's a great story, but it's not a good game. Like, the first Mass Effect really did not age well. Like, the Legendary Edition tries really hard to modernize it a little bit and give you some of the amenities that were in Mass Effect 3. But man, is Mass Effect 1 just really rough. Nice. I forgot Mass Effect had multiplayer. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 and Andromeda had multiplayer. And man, the crazy thing is that Mass Effect 3's multiplayer made EA millions of dollars. They made so much money off of Mass Effect 3. It's the sole reason why Mass Effect Andromeda had multiplayer. And they tried it again with Dragon Age Inquisition. But I don't think many people like the multiplayer of Inquisition. But man, them loot boxes in Mass Effect 3, whew. Even I spent quite a pretty penny on Mass Effect 3's loot boxes. Because it was either spend money or grind hella gold waves. Or gold missions. But I did like the fact that Andromeda's multiplayer was 100% optional. I died again. Yeah, that's the alcohol impairing my judgment there. That was not a smart idea. I was thinking in a moment, I was like, that's not a smart idea to do that. And then right when I thought that it was a bad idea is when I died. I just realized that I'm pretty sure that the title scene, the title screen, uses the assets from this planet in the title screen. I'm pretty sure it doesn't use assets from the Omega 4 relay for the title screen. I know that the title screen is supposed to be the Omega 4 relay, but I'm pretty sure it uses the assets from this planet for the title screen for this game. Dragon Age has only Origins and Awakening. After that, there were no more Dragon Ages, just copies. I can't even argue with that because I tried Inquisition and I just couldn't get into it. Where like it's not like Mass Effect where it gradually opens up. Inquisition, after you get introduced to the main bad guy, after you close the green hole or whatever it is, all of a sudden Inquisition just throws everything at you and it's so overwhelming. Also, it had the crime of having one of the most attractive characters be non-romanceable. Just why? Yeah, I think I remember that about the first one. Yeah, I'll probably go for that edition. Yeah, the Legendary Edition really cleans up the first game, dude. Oh, I got flashbacks of this area. Nope, please not again. Please not again. Oh my goodness. I remember specifically hiding in that corner right there for like at least 10 minutes. Morden, my G, my guy, come on now. Come on, man. Bro, he just got yeeted off screen. Oh my god, where did he go? Okay, he's alive. I was about to say, did I kill him? What they did to the Qunari was a crime. I do not remember what they did to the Qunari. I just remember my cousin. He consistently told me that the Qunari were like the coolest race in not Mass Effect, Dragon Age. Ugh. Those Unreal Engine 3 ragdolls are just pure, just amazing. Just nostalgia. I love UE3 ragdolls. They're amazing. Like, they're so hefty but so lightweight at the same time. It's amazing. Like, they have the weight and meatiness of a real dead body, but they kind of just float around when they fall down. But yeah, speaking of Dragon Age, I have zero hope for Dragon Age Dreadwolf to be any good. I legitimately do not think that is going to be a good game. I'm not even going to talk about like the progressive DEI or whatever's going on. I'm just strictly talking from the fact that this game was announced in like 2018 and we haven't seen a drop of gameplay. That game is doomed. There is something wrong. Whoa. To make them half cow people. I don't I don't know why that's making me, I don't know why that's tickling me so much. Half cow people. Oh man. Oh man. Whoa.
Deploying tech overload.
What's the name of the Discord server, Drew?
Should burn through any armor.
Has BioWare released any new game after Andromeda? No. Well, no, they released Anthem, and then that was the last game they released. Or the last new game. Because Legendary Edition doesn't really count, because it's 3 old-ass games that they polished up to look new. I mean, for Christ's sakes. You! Holy shit! I forgot that you show up here. What are you doing here, lady?
As soon as I saw it was you. Never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad it's you shooting up the place. Sorry, ran at the Noctis.
But,
You let me go when
Legendary Edition doesn't count as a new game, but the last new game, the new game that BioWare released was Anthem. I think they released Legendary Edition to get in the good graces of the fans. But to be completely honest, like Mass Effect 1 is so old that it operated off of a 32-bit like operating system. Like the other two operated off of 64-bit. Mass Effect 1 operates off of 32-bit. Like it's old. It is very old. Like Metroid Prime 4, will the game even be good? Yeah, there's like this sweet spot where like you kind of understand that like you have to wait for a while for a bit of quality, but then after a certain point it stops being like a good sign and it starts being a sign of like, okay, something is not right. Something is not right because it's taking way too long.
No one in Saren's lab was worth saving. Bringing that up won't help you here.
Yeah, I'm not proud of what went on there, but I'm using what we
Yeah, Anthem. I don't blame you for forgetting Anthem, dude. It was such a nothing burger of a game.
Trying to do something good, even if his methods are a little extreme.
Bro, today has been so long, I forgot I took a shower today. I completely forgot I took a shower.
Time to run again, Rana. You never know what I might blow up next.
Suppose I can't expect a warm goodbye after the last mess. Don't worry, I'm staying the hell away from whatever you do and wherever you go. Thanks anyway, Shepard.
You give too many favors.
I feel like a hacker man every time I do this minigame because I'm using the keyboard and making all these clicking noises. Like I'm just going, and I just sound super hacker man, sound super advanced, just going. I'm hacking into the mainframe. Oh man. Oh, Kier. Bro is voiced by what is his name? I almost said Dave Filoni. This is not who it is though. Dave Fennoy. The guy that voiced Lee in The Walking Dead. Yeah, same guy.
Not the smartest way to greet the heavily armed group that just kicked in your door.
I'm sure whoever sent you doesn't want me dead. No one looks for me without a motive. Certainly not the deceased Shepard. Surprised. Old Krogan should know.
Oh, my back. Yeah, this is something I don't think I've ever mentioned in any of my videos. My back is bad. I have a very bad back. It cracks and hurts all the time.
I make no apologies. It was the most efficient solution.
But I approve. Saren's pale horde were not.
Yeah, you gotta love those sounds, man. Those keyboard sounds just going. Oh, that's ASMR right there. Go to sleep to that. It sounds so good. It sounds so official. Sounds so clean.
Personal issues irrelevant. Here for the collectors.
I see. Yes, collector attacks have increased. A human
Man, I miss the level of detail that these games had where like in Mass Effect 2, like they recorded so much audio for all these characters, so that no matter what combination of characters you bring on these missions, like the characters would chime in no matter who you brought. And then you got extra dialogue depending on the character you brought in the specific situation. Like to this day, one of my favorite moments with Garrus is Garrus's line about how he hates hospitals in Mass Effect 2. One of my favorite lines. Oh yeah, bro, construction will absolutely destroy you. It will ravage your body.
Your methods are extreme, but you know how to deconstruct a threat. Will you help us?
Perhaps I can strike a deal to secure passage. But my
because like I used to be in security, and I used to stand for hours, and I would stand in these boots that had no soles. So it was like standing on 2x4, and that shit would just go straight up your legs and into your spine, and it's horrible. Let's see. I wanted Okir to be a companion. That speech of the greatest insult to an enemy is to ignore him is great. Also, drink more water. It will lubricate the discs in your spine and ease the back pain. Yeah, I probably need to drink more water. But yeah, his speech about the greatest insult to an enemy is to ignore him. That I quote that so often. It's one of the most wisest things I've ever heard in my life. Is that like there is no creative insult you can like make that would be worse than just straight up ignoring a dude. Like it's such a great speech, dude.
Now you know something.
Shit, I meant to pick the renegade option.
I will give you everything I can.
Yet again, that's one of the few faults in this game is that like you either need to pick Paragon or Renegade. If you go in the middle of the road too often, it makes some choices later in the game impossible. Yeah, your back just goes and everyone's like, "Dude, are you okay?" It's like I want to say no, but I'm still breathing, so I got to say yes. Oh, we got that mech.
I think she's talked enough. Trouble ahead. Okir isn't the only one.
Oh, excuse me.
Heads up.
My dog wants to inform me of something. Don't know what it is. Oh shit. Where's the mech? Where's the mech? Okay, there it is. Fuck. He was behind cover. Nice. I was behind. Well, okay. All right. Great. Let's go. Please go. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, that's how you know I'm starting to get a little bit tipsy, is that I start whispering. When I get tipsy, I just start whispering way more than I usually would. Fun fact, with the Echo Part 2 review, I was originally gonna start drinking while reading the script, but it was too early to start drinking, so I didn't. Yeah, but like when you crack your neck, it just feels so good. Oh, Jesus, what? But the thing is that like when you go to a chiropractor, they're just gonna crack your neck too. So it's like either you crack your neck or they crack your neck. I'm in trouble. As soon as I unpause this, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die the moment I unpause this. I'm in trouble. There's a Krogan in front of me, and then there's a mech on my left. I'm so dead. Let's try this. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Yeah, there it is. I called it. Oh man.
I think she's talked enough.
Oh man, that's amazing how like I know this game so well. I can already look at a situation and know that I'm dead. It's like I don't even I don't even need to unpause to know that I'm dead. I'm gonna deal with Jador first. You do that. There you go. Yeah, I'm getting a little, what's the word? A little Swayze. Yep, sit your ass down, Jador. You're done. You're done. Dunzo, buddy. L plus ratio plus pack watch plus get good chump. You're done. Oh, man. In Dragon Age 2 that I do not acknowledge, they eliminated the 6 options of dialogue and instead just put this color blue for good, red for bad options. It feels lazy. Yeah, that was another thing that like a lot of people had criticisms for the original Mass Effect trilogy, was that like morality was just binary. It was just red good, blue bad. I mean no, red bad, red bad, blue good. I'm in trouble. And then in Andromeda, they just decided instead of reworking it, we're just gonna remove it. Well, hello, wait a minute, I got this. I just need Morton to hit me with that. We're at the end of the mission, so Miranda, wake up. And hit him with a warp. There we go. And there it goes. We're done. Man, EDI was also the GOAT. Like, nobody... Like, the unsung hero of Mass Effect 2 and 3. Like, there are so many times where EDI came in and saved the day when the team would have died if it wasn't for her. Unsung hero. Early gaming. Infamous had that, too. Bro, Infamous... Infamous needs to come out on PC, dude. Infamous 1 and 2, like 1 is a good game, but Infamous 2 is such a it's a fantastic game. It's a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. Not gay game. A phenomenal game, and it needs to come out on PC because Infamous 2 is amazing. I love that game. And then Second Son came around and it's like, we're going to do Infamous 2 but with better graphics. And it's a like it's not as deep as Infamous 2. Yeah, oh my god, Infamous 2 was so good. And then Second Son was just like, we're just gonna do stuff. But yeah, they need to bring back Infamous 2 for PC. Like 60 frames per second, 4K. Let's do it. Bro, highly recommend Infamous 2 at least. Infamous 2. Infamous 1 has not aged very well. Like the animations are really jank. And graphically it's just lacking. Like presentation wise it's just lacking. But Infamous 2, highly recommend Infamous 2 if you can get your hands on a copy for the PS3. Dragon's Crown needs to come out on PC. I've never heard of that game. But yeah, Second Son was just a cash grab. It was just, Sony was just like, we need a game to launch on the PS4. Who made that game? Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch, can you just make a game for us real quick for the PS4? Because we need some games for launch.
You know what? The tank is here. It's staying until I decide what to do with it. And that's that.
It's your decision, Commander. Just be careful.
No, the cargo hold is safe enough while I decide what to do with them.
Man, I remember when I first played this game, I could not stand Miranda, but she really grew on me, dude. Really grew on me. Alright, let's save. Yeah, remember when I said in my video about creating a character, how you play through a game and you pretend that you're playing as one of your characters? Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Alright. That was fun. It's always fun to revisit Mass Effect. Where am I? Here we go. Alright. Alright. Let's see, we're gonna finish this out looking at some of these chats. Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC. Oh, word. Awesome. Because I don't own any other consoles. I just got a PC. So I can't wait to play Ghost of Tsushima. And Bloodborne does need to come on PC because that's my favorite that's my favorite Soulsborne game is Bloodborne. So I can't wait till that comes on PC. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are just stuck on consoles that need to come to like PC at the very least, because at least on PC, no matter how much you upgrade your hardware, you can still play old games, you know? Like there's a Twisted Metal on the PC, that's got to come to PC, dude. No, the PS3. Twisted Metal on the PS3, that's got to come to PC, man. That was a great game, and it's just stuck on PS3 because they haven't ported it to PC. And then even then, the scary thing is that like you get shit like the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, where they take these old games that were perfectly fine when they first came out, and then they just completely butcher them, and they just end up being fucked up and weird when they come to PC. Which is really weird because that was Asper, who also did the Tomb Raider remaster, and it's just like, what happened, you know? Make a stream playing Ghost of Tsushima. Make a stream playing Ghost of Tsushima. When it comes out, I probably will. Because I've wanted to play that game. But I don't have a PS4 anymore. I used to, but I sold it, and I don't have a PS5, so. Yeah, right? Like, Battlefront 1 and 2 should have been a layup. Like, that was the layup that Disney Star Wars needed, and they somehow fucked it up. I don't know how that happened. Especially when the original classic 2005 Star Wars Battlefront 2, aside from not having HD resolutions available, it ran perfectly fine on PC. I recently modded it so that it adds like the stuff that was supposed to be in Battlefront 3, where like you can like take off on a ship on the planet surface, fly into space, and land on a ship in the space in the planet's orbit. Like, awesome mod, and that's gotta like, it's gotta be done in an HD next gen game. It's gotta be. We haven't had something like that, something innovative like that in a while. But let's see here. For me, Sega and Platinum should bring Anarchy Reigns back to PC. They need to also port Mad World to PC, because that was a game I never got to play, and it's stuck on the Wii. Like, you want to talk about like, you know, game preservation, like a lot of these games that are on the Wii, a lot of them need to be ported to PC. Like the Conduit, where's the Conduit? The Conduit 2, where's that? It's stuck on the Wii. Well, the Conduit 2, they got an HD port to phones, but other than that, the original first Conduit is stuck on the Wii. And that was like that was a game that actually looked pretty good for a Wii game. Let's see. Oh, you got it figured out, Drew. Pickle Peen Pumperump. Huh. I know it had a rough launch, but I'll die on the hill that EA's Battlefront 2 was pretty solid. Yeah, it was. It, like, on a gameplay level, it was pretty solid. It was. It's no Battlefront 2005, but it's pretty solid. It's better than, I'd say it's better than the first Battlefront, and it's better than a lot of like the modern day first person shooters that come out these days. The man, Battlefront 2 2005, still one of the, like, I was thinking this the other day. Out of all the Star Wars games there are, if you said Battlefront 2 2005, KOTOR, Republic Commando, any of those three games, and you said that was the greatest Star Wars game ever made, I'd be like, you got it. I agree. Any one of those three. Oh, The Force Unleashed, that was the fourth one. Yeah, any of those games, I'd be like, yeah, you got it. I agree. I wanted another Kingdoms of Amalar Reckoning game, but they just put a filter on it and sold it as a remaster. Yeah, that sucks. When they just half-ass a remaster, it sucks. Anyone ever played Whiplash on PS2? Why does that sound familiar? Whiplash from PS2. What that looked like? It sounds so familiar. No, not the movie about the drummer getting cursed at by J. Jonah Jameson. Oh, the game with the weasel and the rabbit like chained together. Yeah, that's a deep blood memory, dude. Oh man, I forgot all about that game. That's crazy. But I'll leave you guys with my top three games that need a remaster on PC. Number one, like Mech Assault 1 and 2 from the original Xbox. Put that in a package and remaster it. Put it on PC, 60 frames per second. Day one purchase. Two, I was gonna say Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog, but Sonic Heroes is apparently getting a remake in the Unreal Engine 3, so I can't say that one. Well, let's see. I'd say, I mean, this is a Nintendo property, so we're talking about like slim to none chance. But Custom Robo on the GameCube, PC remaster, I would die for that. I would fight a war for that game to be on PC. If not that, I'll give a Nintendo non-Nintendo alternative, Phantom Crash on the Xbox. Who here? Please tell me somebody out there knows that this game exists, because so little people have played this game that I'm not even convinced that it exists. I have a copy of it in there, and I don't think anyone's played it. It's such a weird, like, non-existent game that nobody ever talks about, but man, I would kill for that to be re-released on PC. And then my third game. Let's see. I don't know. Third game. I guess Infamous 2. Infamous 1 and 2 on PC. That'd be my third game. Those three games. So, we got Mech Assault 1 and 2, Phantom Crash / Custom Robo. If Custom Robo is unavailable, then replace it with Phantom Crash. And then Infamous 1 and 2. Those are my three games. So, yeah, it has been great, guys. Phenomenal stream. Amazing stream. You guys have been awesome. It's been great talking to you guys. Hopefully we can do this soon. I got a whole list of anime here. A whole list of anime here for you, a whole list of anime here for me to watch. Man. Hold up. You guys haven't seen Phantom Crash? Hold on. Let me show you guys. I got a copy. I got a copy in my room. Hold on, give me 1 second. This right here, Phantom Crash. Wait, hold on. The computer. Phantom Crash. Right here. This right here. We need a PC remaster of this. Because this game, it has a steep learning curve, but once you get past the learning curve, this game goes so hard. We need a remaster of this on PC. Death Note. Oh, Death Note. Okay. Death Note. Add that as well. Death Note. Gotcha. Added. I added Death Note. Where's my mouse? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, so I added Death Note. So here we go. All of the anime that I have to watch. But yeah, Phantom Crash, dude. We need a remaster. But yeah, I have enjoyed it, guys. Speedruns win? I don't know. No idea. I'm not good enough to speedrun anything right now, honestly. I'm just good enough to complete games. Ghost in the Shell, just watch the movies. The series is unrelated. It feels like a different timeline. Okay. Then in that case, I'll watch the movies first, then the show. But yeah, it has been great, guys. I'm gonna go just spend some time with my dog because she is clearly needy. She wants me to spend time with her. You know how bitches are. I'm joking. Who's your baby? Who's the good girl? It's technically correct that she's a bitch. Who's the good bitch? You are. You the good one. Let's say bye to the people. You want to say bye to the people? There we go. Say bye to the people. All right, guys. It has been real. Yes, ma'am. It has been real, hasn't it? It's been real. It's been real. My sweet girl. All right. So, I will leave you guys to it. I hope you guys have had a great... Yeah, we're going to go bother each other's dogs. Or go bother your dog. The alcohol. You're going to bother your dog. I'm going to bother my dog. No problem, guys. I hope to see you guys again soon. And stay tuned. Hopefully I can get more content out. But yeah. Take it easy, guys. Good night. Red Helic. And Generationes 1. It has been real, guys. I will see you later. Thanks for watching. Again, thanks.